Tim Broomhead from North Albury. Obviously an accumulator of the ball, but very good with his possession, damaging.
I think a few of the Rovers boys, Charlie Thompson has had an outstanding season. His consistency is second to none. He wins his own footy, so...
The Rovers will steal too many votes off each other. Charlie Thompson will be a favourite there.
Another one, Charlie Thompson from Wang Rovers. I've known Charlie for a while now, and it's great seeing how he's developed. Yeah, the type of level of footy he's played this year is really exciting.
I'd say Sam Murray.
I think Sam Murray's had an outstanding year. Catapan's had a really good year. Lockie O'Brien out in the wings had a good year. Cosello's been good. The Glanville boys have been super at Lavi.
I hope to think that Shawnee Driscoll and Ed Perryman and Billy Glenn looking at a few votes from Lavi.
It's pretty tough because I think each club's got a depth of really good players, but I really like the year of Ed Perryman. I think his ability to win the footy and carry and, you know.
I think Jackson East and Riley Smith will poll really well for Mert.
You know, I really think Jackson East will be a really high vote getter for us. I think he's just been super. I don't think he's played a bad game for us all year. So obviously watching him every week. Adam Jorgensen's had a really good year for us.
I think it'll be pretty close. I think Matt Wilson from Wodonga's had a really good year. I like him, he's a really good player. Federico from Wang's going really well. And then I think Jack Penny and Ben Regani before he was injured were going really well for us. So hopefully they're right up there.
And then Ben Regani is someone from North Albury as well. That's really important for him with Tim Broomhead as well. So I think it'll be a pretty close count.
I reckon Ed Damon, he's had a fantastic year, he's very important.
And I think Josh Murphy from North will poll really well as well.
I think Soph will have to be another look in. She's just so consistent every week in our team.
Sophie Hanrahan in again. I thought she's had a fantastic season.
Had all of the defenders this year, and I think Sophie Hanrahan would be looking pretty strong for that role, and I think Eliza Mooney might actually give her a bit of a run for her money this year. Someone like Sophie Hanrahan or Sally Hunter, they've had great years as well.
I think you can't go past Sophie Hanrahan playing for Cora. Not only is she a good player herself, she's a good team player, talks to her teammates, and she's got that speed.
Maggie St John, she's been really consistent for Raiders.
But I also think it might be a bit of a defender's year. Grace Hay might be with a shot. She's had a really outstanding year. Wins a lot of ball for North Albury.
Sophia Colhagen from North Albury gave us a fair bit of grief.
Ian Brown, you can't go past her. She's been so dominant through that mid-court, just given where North are at the moment and how they finished home and away. She's probably going to go back to back.
I think Gracie Hay, just the consistency all year and the amount of ball that she's able to turn over cleanly in that defensive line for us. So.
Right, good evening ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the SS&A Club here in Albury for the Ovens and Murray's Night of Nights, the Toni and Morris Medal Night. My name is Blake Panda Escott. Alongside me is a man who returns as co-MC this year, Gus McLeod.
Yeah, thanks Panda. A fourth year in a row the Ovens and Murray's changed the MC, so still yet to find a duo that they like. Hopefully tonight we might be able to change it.
Well, you got yourself Crook last year, we had to get Ree in, and now she's gone and she's about to have a third child, mate. So it's all happening, which is why you and I are back tonight.
And it's all happening here tonight, of course. For those that aren't here and tuning in via the live stream this evening, a very good evening to you. Thanks to the Cartwright family on the cameras this evening, and Jackson and Luke from Wangran and Indigo Computers putting together a fantastic stream. So good evening to everyone that's tuning in online, Panda.
Looking forward to this Sunday, Gussie. First time in 48 years we have a Wang Derby Grand Final. Can we get a little bit of noise for that in the room? That's very, very exciting. And in the A-grade netball, Jodie House and the Raider girls are back for their third crack at it up against the perennial powerhouse Yarrawonga. So plenty to look forward to this Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. And before we get... Yeah, we'll have applause for the A-grade netball girls too as well. Just a few housekeeping things before we get started. Please show your respects to all speakers. Keep your speeches underneath 2 minutes, everyone.
That includes you, Sinkers. Sorry.
Yep, keep them short and sweet tonight so we can all get home safe. And please make sure you turn your phones on to silent as well.
Before we get started, and we do invite the chairman of the Ovens and Murray up here, I'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners of the Wiradjuri land on which we meet here today at the SS&A Club. I would also like to pay my respects to elders past, present and emerging. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get right into it. We'll invite the chairman of the SS&A Ovens and Murray up here, fresh off a new 10-year deal, David Sinclair.
Thanks, Panda and Gus. Of course, that's not a 10-year deal to be chairman of the SS&A Ovens and Murray. That more speaks to one of our sponsors that I'll get to. Great to see so many people in the house. I think there are still people coming in. The girls look wonderful, and the men have certainly gone out of their way on a Monday night to bring it to the table. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League, I'd like to welcome you to the 2025 Morris Medal and Toni Wilson Medal Count. What a season we've witnessed. One of the most competitive in our history across both football and netball, and tonight provides us with a chance to pause, reflect and celebrate. This evening is about recognising not just our award winners but also the sponsors, stakeholders, volunteers and the wider community that allow this league to thrive. I'd firstly like to acknowledge and welcome some of our special guests, and again I'm not sure if they're all here, but firstly to Tim McCurdy, member for Ovens and Valley. Thank you, Tim, for your attendance. You're a great supporter of community football. I often see you around at games, particularly at the Wang and Kairos games. To Deputy Mayor of Rural City of Wangaratta, Councillor Harvey Benton and his wife Pauline. Harvey, you won't be a loser on the weekend, so whichever way you look at it. To the Deputy Mayor of Federation Council, Councillor Rowena Black. Rowena also poses as a president of Cora Football Club as well, but welcome Rowena and here in both those capacities, and also to the chairman of AFL Victoria, to Greg Madigan. Thank you, Greg, for making your way up the highway and attending our night this evening. The Ovens and Murray Football League is only as strong as the people who stand beside it. Tonight, I want to take a moment to sincerely thank our sponsors and partners. Without your generosity, loyalty and belief in this competition, we simply could not deliver the standard of football and netball that we all enjoy. This year marks the 23rd season of our proud partnership with the SS&A Club. That is an extraordinary milestone in community sport, and we are thrilled to have recently extended this partnership for a further 10 years. This is a nearly unprecedented commitment to local football and netball, and we are deeply grateful to Chairman Eddie Dunlop, who unfortunately was a late apology tonight, but also to CEO Gerard Darmody and the entire SS&A board for their vision and belief in what the O&M stands for. Your support allows the competition not just to survive, but to thrive. Thank you to the SS&A Club and the SS&A board. We also acknowledge our major netball and joint ball partner GoTAFE, represented tonight by Graham Hart. Thank you for your outstanding contribution. To KFC, a valued partner. I think KFC have been involved now for about 13 or 14 years with their brand on our ball. Thank you to Brendan Rentoul, who's here representing them tonight. To McRae Motors, who provide the vehicles that keep our league staff moving across the region. 15 seasons of their support is a remarkable contribution, and we thank them sincerely. From Morris Wines, whose connection with our league spans more than 80 years. The Morris name is synonymous with the best and fairest, and it's wonderful to have David and Madden Morris here with us tonight, who are custodians of that tradition. We warmly welcome new partners such as Sundancer Homes, whose brand joined the Hall of Fame. I'd like to welcome David and Rebecca Hansen. Thank you for investing in our league. To our major media partner, 1494 2AY, represented tonight by Andrew Harrison and Matt Fowler, and of course our MCs this evening, Blake Escott and Gus McLeod. Your coverage ensures the O&M reaches well beyond the boundary lines. To Shane Watson from New Balance and Belgravia Sports Apparel, thank you for making the trip up the highway, Shane, and thank you for the continued support of your organisation. To Craig Bundy and the team at Snap Printing, who sponsored the live stream and ensure the critic is printed and ready to go each week, welcome. To Darcy Harrington and the team at Cogency Group, who help us tell our story across digital platforms each week. We greatly value your expertise. To our friends at Footsteps Podiatry, Paula Thompson and Sarah O'Keefe, Tobin Brothers, Mick and Shannon Hall, and every one of our major partners, including Opal Packaging, Platinum Signs, Microtech DPS, CUB, Solar Plus Electrical, Sharon, Health Focus Physiotherapy. I think Mick Bowler and Pat Wall are here tonight representing them. The Athlete's Foot, Premier Data, and Road Safe Northeast, again represented tonight by Robbie Allen. Thank you. Each of you plays a role in sustaining the competition and helping us deliver an experience that is second to none in community sport. And on behalf of the entire league, I extend my deepest thanks. Your ongoing commitment is not taken for granted. You are part of the O&M family, and tonight we celebrate with you. Other special guests here this evening from AFL North East Border Chairman Matt Sheridan and Regional Manager Zach Hedden, from the Tallangatta and District Football League, their President Jared Stevenson. Well done, Jared, on a great grand final day and final series and season for the Tallangatta League. To Gordon Nicholas from the Upper Murray Football League. Welcome, Gordon. Representing AFL North East Border umpires are Mark Bywater, Peter Andrisky and Brenton Poole. To Toni Wilson, welcome, Toni. Toni will, of course, present the medal struck in her honour to the winner of the A-grade Best and Fairest. To Adam and Ellie Strang, representing the Strang family, they will be presenting the Doug Strang medal. To Fred Longmire, who's here tonight representing his son John, and will be presenting the John Longmire medal to the leading goal kicker in the under-18 competition. Ian Gambold from Oak FM, to Kim and Anthony Odwin. Kim's here tonight presenting the medal struck in her honour to the best player in the Ovens and Murray Netball Interleague. To Travis Cartwright from Cartwright Productions, whose work filming games is seen across the league. And from Wangaratta Computers, Luke Chilcott, the man behind the graphics on our live streams. Welcome to you all, and thank you for being here this evening. We also wish to acknowledge the print and electronic media for the outstanding work they do in promoting our competition. We can't thank enough 1494 2AY and sister station Edge FM, along with the O&M live call team, for the outstanding job they've done this year, calling 2 games of football each weekend. Coupled with our live streams, this has made the O&M product accessible anywhere in the world. The quality of the call is as good as any metropolitan broadcast, and congratulations to the team for producing such a professional product. Many thanks also to the Board and Mail for their incredible support they give the league. There are several journos and photographers here tonight, as well as their editor, Janet Howie. Welcome, Janet. Many thanks also to 7 Albury, Oak FM, Wangaratta Chronicle, Yarrawonga Chronicle, Myrtleford Times, 105.7, Triple M, ABC Gold Murray. The coverage you provide keeps our competition visible and connected locally and beyond. I'd like to acknowledge and thank all our hard-working club administrators and volunteers. Yours is often a thankless task, but your contribution is the foundation of which the competition stands. Coaches, players, trainers and administrators, thank you for everything you do week in, week out. To the Ovens Murray Board, I extend my personal thanks to Deputy Chairman David Morris, Jamie Ramage, David Kefford, Gavin Cater, Des Lonican, Alison Butler, Tamara Matthews and Brett Anderson. The league's fortunate to have such a strong, experienced and passionate group striving to make the O&M the best competition in the state. I'd also like to acknowledge our Netball subcommittee, whose dedication ensures our netball competition remains one of the premier leagues in the country. This year's Hall of Fame dinner was another outstanding event. Congratulations to Fiona Boyer, Terry Burgess, Daniel Marr, Des Richardson and Jim Matthews on their induction, and to Steve Norman on his elevation to legend status. My thanks go to Hall of Fame Chairman Ron Montgomery and his committee for delivering another first-class celebration. Congratulations also to our newest O&M Life members, the first of which this year was Katie Dean, who played her 250th game of netball in the season opener back at the beginning of the year. And also to Des Lonigan, who will formally receive his Life membership this evening. I'd also like to acknowledge our tribunal volunteers for their professionalism in fulfilling one of the toughest but most important jobs in the game. It's been another challenging year for umpire numbers, and I want to thank Peter Andriski from AFL North East Umpires and Chrissy Boehm, our netball umpire coordinator, for their tireless efforts to ensure our matches were played each weekend. To our staff, what a job they do. Kane Arendaskas and Michael Bouquet, thank you for your tireless work, which is done under enormous pressure to ensure each week runs smoothly. To Steve Turvitt, who produces the video content that showcases the talent of our league and keeps the community engaged. Steve, your work is invaluable. The professionalism of the O&M is second to none, and that's because of our dedicated and talented staff. This year, we complete our third season of our commitment to stage the O&M Grand Final at Lavington Sports Ground. It's one of the best stadiums in regional Australia. My thanks to Albury City, particularly Jack Bradley, as well as Peter Barwick and the Lavington Football Netball Club for working with us to ensure Sunday is going to be a showcase event. The final series so far has been outstanding. Competitive matches, great crowds, plenty of memorable moments. From Jackson Clark's after the siren goal to secure Wangaratta's first semi-final victory to football and netball games going into overtime. It has been a final series to remember. We started the year with a Wang Derby season opener and we'll finish the year with a Wang Derby grand final. It's almost half a century since these two clubs have met in a grand final. That's hard to believe, but it's a mouth-watering proposition. On the netball court, Wodonga Raiders are chasing their first O&M flag and having their third consecutive attempt at doing that. This time, though, they've qualified through the second semi-final. They take on the perennial powerhouse Yarrawonga, who have qualified for their 18th grand final, looking to win their 14th flag. An extraordinary effort given the netball competition has only been around since 1993. Good luck to all teams on Saturday. I hope that you get what you're looking for. To all tonight's award winners, congratulations on your achievements. To every player, coach, volunteer and supporter, thank you for making 2025 such a memorable year. We look forward to seeing you all at Lavington Sports Ground on Sunday for what promises to be an outstanding grand final day. Thank you, enjoy the evening, and let's celebrate everything that makes the SS&A, Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League so special. Thank you.
Well said, Sinkers. A fantastic welcome. We'll now move into the representative awards to kickstart the Toni and Morris medal tonight. I'd like to call upon Ovens and Murray Netball Director Tamara Matthews to provide a summary of the 2025 Netball Representative Program. Ladies and gentlemen, Tamara Matthews.
Thanks, Panda. Well, it is a joy to once again be able to reflect on a successful year in Ovens and Murray Netball. Ovens and Murray Rep Netball actually started back in February when the Ovens and Murray was invited to play in an exhibition game in Wagga against the Riverina and Farrer Football Netball Leagues. This was a curtain raiser to the Vixens Giants Suncorp Super Netball pre-season game, and not only did the team record a strong win, but it provided our league with a chance to compete against new opposition and expose the Ovens and Murray brand to a different part of the region. It was deemed a great great success, with one of the highlights being the debut of Mia Lavis as a Melbourne Vixen in the post-game and the roar of the crowd that followed that. We really look forward to more opportunities like this in the future. 2025 saw the second year of 15 and under at Interleague. Once again, there was enormous interest, with almost half the competition trialling for this team. And what a team it was, coming away with a resounding 31-goal win. Well done to Shayla House and Emma Sinclair for their coaching efforts, and the team for showcasing the strength of our junior competition. Interleague also saw the Open team kick off their rep season. Well led by Kelly Keane and assistant Fiona Boyer, the team could not have been in better hands, with a great mix of youth and experience in this side. The girls went down to a phenomenal GV team at Interleague, but bounced back strongly to association champs to finish as semi-finalists. Congratulations to all those players and Kelly and Fee on a great campaign. For our 17 and under squad, their crusade started back in October 24 when trials were held. The side went on to have success at local carnivals in Albury and Wodonga in March and April, before just being pipped by GV at Interleague. And as the saying goes, you don't lose, you learn, and the following day the team got revenge, winning the qualifying tournament in Shepparton. But it was at Association Champs Finals Day in Melbourne where the side went to another level. After 13 games, they went on to win the 17 and under competition, demonstrating that we are in fact the premier 17 and under competition in Victoria. This success has come off the back of several years of development and learning, and can be attributed not only to the talented, funny, determined players, but also the strong coaching group led by Jodie House and assisted by Bridget Flint-Chapman, Shayla House and Kelly Moylan. Congratulations to everyone involved who made this happen. In addition to Ovens and Murray Netball, the league had some standout individual performances throughout the year, and we congratulate the following: Fiona Boyer, who was named assistant coach of the Victoria 19 and under state team; Noel Holton, who once again led the Victorian First Nations team; and Jackson Casey, who was selected as a physio for this team; Mia Lavis, who was a training partner in 2025 for the premiership winning Melbourne Vixens and who played in the Vixens Suncorp Reserves team; all the players who committed to a VNL side this season, travelling to and from Melbourne several times a week, is exceptional. To Sophie Hanrahan and ex-Wodonga player Jane Cook, who played in the City West Falcons VNL Championship winning team. This was Sophie's third flag in a row with the Falcons. Hold on, sorry. To Eliza Mooney and Mia Lavis, who are members of the Vic 19 and under state team, and to Molly Moylan and Millie O'Kane, who are members of the Victorian 17 and under team. Molly was also named co-captain of this team. And to Ari Cohen, who was vice-captain of the Victorian 15 and under team at the School Sports Australia National Netball Championships, where they finished with a silver medal. We also wish Maisie Pell, Lily Lister, Holly McCarthy and Molly Moylan all the best after they have progressed to the top 25 for the 26 Victorian state team selections. In closing, I'd like to thank the players and clubs for your ongoing support of Ovens and Murray Netball. Thank you to the umpires who give up their time to support our teams, to Steve Turbot, who does a magnificent job of capturing all the action as it happens and showcasing our players and the game. And finally, to Kane and Michael at O&M House, the extraordinary amount of work they put in to ensuring our players and coaches continue to get these opportunities. Thank you.
Thanks, Tam. A comprehensive wrap-up there of the Interleague program. I'd now like to call upon Kim Odoin, 17 and under Interleague coach Jodie House, and 15 and under Interleague coach Shayla House to the stage. Unfortunately, Open Interleague coach Kelly Keane is an apology tonight, but Shayla and also Jodie are going to present some awards for most valuable player and also receive some gifts for their dedication to this year's Interleague program. So if we can give Jodie and Shayla a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We'll move on to the 15 and under representative most valuable player, and this award is voted upon by the coaches across both teams' interleague campaigns. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Our 15 and under winner is Bella Bowles from the Wodonga Raiders. We'll move on to our 17 and under winner, and that goes to Molly Moylan from Wodonga. Molly, stay here because you're also the 17 and under Players Player Award, the MVP. So well done to Molly Moylan once again. And that award is voted on by the players who they thought was their best player across the 4 carnivals and the interleague match as well. Molly, would you like to come over and say a few words and thanks?
I'd just like to thank all the girls in the team. It was a really fun year, like getting to play with everyone from all different teams. Thanks to Jodie and Shayla and Bridge and Mum for coaching, and to Tamara for all the work you do behind the scenes.
Well said, Molly. We'll move on now to our 17 and under Netball Victoria Association State Championship recognition, because the 17 and under reptile side were crowned state champions at the Netball Victoria State Association Championships in Melbourne back in June. A round of applause for that wonderful achievement, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to call upon the following players and coaches not already on stage to accept gifts in recognition of the achievement. Captain, already up here, Molly Moylan, Lucy Tinkler, Ari Cohen. Come up, girls, and get your awards. Jada Bradshaw, Briley Karkeek, Sophia Kotzer, Sophia Pasquale, Lily Palmer, Izzy McMahon, Abby Bloy, Lexi McKillop, Mackenzie Limbrick, and our assistant coaches, Bridget Flint-Chapman and Shayla House. Our team manager was Kelly Moylan, and team physio, Jack O'Casey, and of course, Coach Jodie House. A round of applause for the whole squad, everybody. Get up here, Jacko. Big part of it, mate. Well done. Round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen, to our 17 and under Netball Victoria Association State Champions. While the ladies get off stage, we'll move on to our Open Netball Representative Most Valuable Player, which is also known as the Kim Odoin Medal. This award is voted upon by the coaches, assessing performances across the Association Championships and the Interleague match against the Goulburn Valley League. As presented for the first time last year, the winner of this award will receive the Kim Odoin Medal in honour of Kim's decades of dedication to Interleague netball and the Ovens and Murray competition in general. The winner for the second year of the Kim Odoin Medal, the MVP, is Hannah Symes from the Yarrawonga Football Netball Club. And of course, Hannah will play a big part in Yarrawonga's quest to win another grand final on the weekend in the A-grade netball, so best of luck to Hannah and the Yarrawonga girls on the weekend. Our Open Netball Players Player Award. Players cast their individual vote on who they thought was the best player across the Association Championships and Interleague match. And just like Molly, the winner, doubling up, is Hannah Symes from the Yarrawonga Football Netball Club.
I'll be super quick. Thank you so much. It's absolute privilege to represent the league. Thank you so much for the league, Tam, David, everyone for putting in so much time, energy, effort, finances to back us. It's a really wonderful program. It's very professional. We are treated like athletes, elite athletes, when we go down to Melbourne, and it's such a great opportunity for all of us to get to know each other. So well done to everyone putting in the effort to you know, put your hand up and represent our league. It's really well done. And to the 17s, amazing effort for winning. It's such an honour to be Vic State champions, so well done. Thank you so much.
Well said, Hannah, and once again, best of luck to the Yarrawonga girls on the weekend. I'd now like to call upon David Sinclair, the chairman of the Ovens and Murray, to provide a summary of the 2025 Interleague football program.
Thanks, Blake. This year, again, saw no structured championships for football, and the SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League arranged to play our traditional rivals, the Golden Valley League, for the Ash Wilson Trophy. I can say also that we're hoping to get a more structured competition up next year. There is a push on at the moment from a sponsor to hoping to pull something together, and we'll hear more about that in the coming weeks and months. But let's hope that we can get a structured championship going again in 2026. If that's not to be, we are talking to the Golden Valley League again about playing them, and we've also had other leagues approach us to play interleague football. So I think you can take it as said that we will be playing interleague football against someone in 2026. This year's game was held down at WJ Finlay Oval at Wangaratta Rovers. Thank you to Wendy Wally and the Wang Rovers Football Club for hosting the day. The day included under-18 football, as well as Tam has spoken to open netball, under 17 and under 15 netball, and of course there was senior football. Firstly, the Peter Johnson medal, which was struck some years ago. Peter Johnson was a board member who was heavily invested in interleague football, and this medal was struck after he finished on the board. But the under-18s earned bragging rights on the day, prevailing by 13 points in an outstanding game. I think we've now played the Golden Valley League 4 times, and our under-18s remain unbeaten. There were 6 lead changes across that game when the margin didn't really get out beyond a goal for most of that game, but the O&M produced good football, desperate display when it most counted, and rose to the challenge and took out the game by 13 points. The team was coached by Ben Tallarico, who unfortunately was a late apology tonight. Ben and his assistants did a terrific job preparing and coaching the boys. It was a high-class game with some outstanding talent on display. The Peter Johnson medal was awarded to the O&M's best player, and that went to Lavington's Isaiah Robertson. Well done, mate. Cheers. There you go. Say a few words.
Just like to thank everyone. It was a really fun time playing with everyone from other clubs, meeting people and making relationships. Relationships we'll have for a while. So no, it was good, and I thank the league for hosting. It was fun. So thank you. Yeah.
Thanks, Isaiah. Our senior team included 15 debutants and was this year coached by Jake Sharp. I might get Jake up here for this presentation. Where are you, Sharpie? As you all know, Jake's a passionate Myrtleford person, and he was able to bring that enthusiasm across to Interleague and did an outstanding job ensuring the team were a well-connected group. One of the few former O&M representative players to play in the team was Cody Schutt. He was appointed as captain. The commitment of the group from the outset was to be commended and was reflected in a near flawless performance on the day. The O&M again got off to a great start, which has been a feature of all our games against the O&M. However, unlike last year, the team was able to maintain the ascendancy and virtually had the game put to bed by half-time. North Albury youngster Josh Murphy won the AFL Vic medal with his 6 goals. Now, this could have been shared by at least 6 players. It was a total team performance. Many thanks also to Lavington and Wang Rovers, who hosted the training throughout the campaign and provided meals for players and officials. Also a shout out to the team at Wang Gateway Hotel, who hosted the team on Friday night. And I might just call on Sharpie to present the medal to the best player on the day. The Norm Men's medal went to Noah Bradshaw.
Yeah, just like to thank the league for always making interleague happen, the coaches, all the players making it such a good experience, and yeah, thanks.
And Jake, just before you go, this is a small memento, a picture of the team to take home and hang in the pool room. Well done, mate.
Thanks, Sinkers, and well done to all who partake, I should say, in the Interleague. I think Sinkers are a little bit modest. We smoked them by 77 points in the men's game too. Time now for the Netball Umpire of the Year award. I'd like to call upon Netball Subcommittee members Chrissy Bowen and Ovens and Murray Director Alison Butler to the stage. Of course, we know there is no game without the officials, and our netball umpires do a sensational job. Our winner of the Netball Umpire of the Year is Jackie Spence. Come that way, yeah. Round of applause for Jackie, ladies and gentlemen. I'd now like to welcome Mark Bywater to the stage, Border Umpires Group Operations Manager, to help present our Football Umpire of the Year award. Our winner of the Football Umpire Year Award umpired 21 senior games this year, taking his career total to 83. Appointed the 2025 Ovens and Murray Interleague umpire. He umpired senior qualifying finals and first semi-finals in the SS&A Ovens and Murray, and he's just been appointed umpire for the big dance on Sunday. The winner of the Umpire of the Year is Brenton Poole. Of course, as we said before, there's nothing without our men in green in the football side of things, and Brenton has well and truly been a standout for season 2025. Anyone want to thank Brendan?
Sure.
Good on you, mate.
Stand. No, didn't hit. Umpiring for me this year has been a nice shining light for me. It's been a little bit of a tough, difficult year personally, so it's been a nice distraction on a Saturday afternoon just to come and run around for a couple of hours. So I'm very thankful to be standing up here and grateful to be, receiving the recognition and reward from my peers, but also the league, and to get appointed another game this weekend. So good luck to all the teams out there on Sunday. Should be a good day, and congratulations to all the other winners tonight. Thank you.
Well done, Brenton, and best of luck on Sunday. You've had a wonderful final series and you're a fantastic umpire. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on to one of the more special awards of the evening. It is the Adroit Insurance and Risk Volunteer of the Year Award, better known as the Peter Bruin Award. We ask O&M Chairman David Sinclair back to the stage to announce the recipient of the award, named in honour of the late Peter Bruin, a long-time league volunteer. The Ovens and Murray introduced this award in 2001.
Thanks, Blake. Peter Milko Bruin was an outstanding servant and volunteer of the SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League until his sad passing back in the year 2000. In his honour, the league struck the Peter Bruin Volunteer of the Year Award, which has been awarded to some wonderful individuals, some whom continue to volunteer at either club or league, or continue to volunteer at either club or league level. To acknowledge our volunteers, the league introduced a Volunteer of the Week page in the Critic, shining a light on volunteers each week. From those weekly nominations, a Volunteer of the Year was chosen to receive the Peter Bruin Award. This year's recipient has been a humble and loyal servant of the North Albury Football and Netball Club for many years and joined the committee in 2014. Having grown up around the club, he's had many roles and currently fills the role of football manager on game day. He's been an asset to North Albury and has played a big part in the club's recent rebuild. It is with great pleasure that the SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League present the Peter Bruin Award for Volunteer of the Year to North Albury's Jade Clements.
Hello, mate.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
There you go.
Thank you. Yep. Come on back to you.
Just quickly, it's obviously an honour to get an award like this. You know, the Ovens and Murray is such a great league. I grew up watching the Ovens and Murray, you know, around North Albury. You know, there's so many great volunteers across the whole league at every club. You know, there's so many great volunteers at our club. So, yeah, to be recognised with this is, yeah, pretty special. But, yeah, the volunteers are what, you know, makes this league tick. So, shout out to all those. Congratulations to all the award winners and best of luck to North Albury B grade on Sunday.
Well done, Jade. I've had the pleasure of knowing Jade for a very long time, and I see firsthand the work that he does down at the North Albury Football Netball Club, and he's an absolute star. So once again, a round of applause for Jade Clements, our Volunteer of the Year Award. Going to invite Sinkers back here to the stage because we have a special Life membership presentation.
Again, thanks, Blake. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ovens and Murray, under the Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League's constitution, Life membership is awarded to a director that has served a continuous period of 10 years or more, or an aggregate of 15 years. This particular recipient commenced on the O&M board in February of 2014 and has now completed 12 years in service as a director. His contribution to the game cannot be understated, having spent time umpiring and prior to coming onto the O&M board and spent many years commentating with Oak FM, and more recently he does I think continues to do a spot with 2REM. It gives me great pleasure to present Des Lonigan with a well-deserved SS&A Ovens and Murray Football and Netball League Life membership. Well done, Des.
No need to panic because I've dragged notes out of my pocket. They're very brief. I cannot adequately describe how proud I am to receive this honour. Having been a devotee of the Ovens and Murray for about 70 years, my connection with this great league began when, as a youngster, I sold the Critic on game day, both in Belmore Street and the Grove Oval in Yarrawonga. I sometimes wonder how many people bought the Critic just to get rid of us out of their shops. The only downside of this commercial venture was there was an unpleasant policeman in Yarrawonga who was big and loud in his approach, and when he drove up to the gate, the others selling the Critic were smarter and a lot quicker than I was, in that they hid and I was left to hand over what to me was a piece of gold. Severely affected net profit, which meant less to spend at the canteen, I suppose. Some years later, I was club boundary umpire for the reserves and later on the seniors at Yarrawonga, which I absolutely loved. When in 1976 I moved to Wodonga, I again became involved with umpiring and loved nothing better than having my name called out to umpire, if sometimes referee, a reserves game or watch young guys establishing their future careers via the thirds. My next phase of connection of the league was calling the game, which David has just mentioned. And when I finished that, Graham Patterson asked me at the end of 2014, or in 2014, if I would be interested in a board position. I didn't hesitate to accept. A great decision in that I had the privilege of working under the guidance and leadership of both Graham and current Chairman David Sinclair, two people who devote so much of their lives to the running of the league, something you don't necessarily see from outside. I couldn't wish to have had we couldn't have wished to have better dedicated servants of the league than Graham and David. I've been in a lot of organisations, and I'd say by the length of Flemington Strait, these two are the best directors I've worked under. I've really enjoyed it. To my board colleagues over their period I've been on board, have been first class and a pleasure to work with. It has, over the journey, faced some monumental decisions, but they were made without fear or favour. I've been fortunate enough to have the support of my wife Maureen and family in pursuing this exciting time of life. I appreciate in particular Maureen for her support during that time. To have her and my 4 children with me tonight adds to the joy of my time on the board, and 2 will be on the road back to Melbourne early in the morning. One of the great moments of my time on the board was presenting the Reserves Premiership Cup to my son Joe when he was Wodonga Raiders coach of the Reserves. Finally, and on a lighter note, or maybe heavier note, a very special thank you to the ladies who have made those wonderful afternoon teas. Thank you. Enjoy your night. Thank you.
Another round of applause for Des Lonergan, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you to Sinkers. Time now for our Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Awards. Mandy Goyne from Sullivan's Hair and Beauty sends her apologies tonight, but we'd like to call upon Ovens and Murray Life member and Hall of Famer Paula Carey to the stage, alongside O&M Netball Subcommittee member Sue Truant to help present these awards. Each coach at the end of each game votes for the best player on the opposition team on a weekly basis, and these awards are for the players who have received the most votes throughout the season. The 15 and under winner comes from North Albury, Tyler Hilton. (17 and under from Myrtleford, Lily Boyer. From the North Albury Hoppers in C grade, Alicia Donoghue. B grade from the Wodonga Bulldogs, Abby Bloy. Tell you what, serious prize packs. Come on through. And our A grade winner from Corowa Rutherglen, Lou Madden. Running out of room on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all 5 of our winners. Tyler, Lily, Alicia, Abby and Lou. Thanks, girls. And just a reminder to all of our award winners this evening, once you receive your award, if you could exit stage to the left and duck out the back for a photo with Steve Turvett. Moving on to our netball hot shots. Our Netball Hot Shot Awards. In the 15 and under, our winner comes from the Raiders with a percentage of 86.77, Lucy Tinkler. In our 17 and under grade, with a massive percentage of 90.66 of the Wodonga Raiders, Briley Carkeek. In C grade, with a percentage of 80.43 from the Yarrawonga Pigeons, is Matilda Jakes. Unfortunately, Matilda can't be here this evening, so Lauren Mulquinny will come forward to receive the award. In B grade, with a shooting percentage of 84.24, is Mackenzie Thompson of the Wodonga Raiders. And our Hot Shots winner from A grade, going back to back with 89.59 from the North Albury Hoppers, is Lily Kelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our Hot Shot winners. Fantastic under the ring. We'll move on to our first Best and Fairest award for this evening, which is the 15 and under Netball Best and Fairest, sponsored by GoTAFE. I'd like to call back to the stage Ovens and Murray Netball Director Tamara Matthews and welcome Wodonga TAFE Executive Director and Education and Training Graham Hart to present GoTAFE this award on the stage. Welcome Hardy, and also welcome Tamara. GoTAFE commenced a 5-year major partnership with Ovens and Murray Netball at the start of the 2022 season. We thank them for their continued support of the league to help showcase the best country netball competition in Victoria. I'll just grab a little hush if we can, because we are going to bring up the leaderboard. In third position for the 15 and under Best and Fairest is Gemma Corcoran from Myrtleford on 25 votes. Second position from Lavington is Chelsea Ackley on 27 votes. And the winner on 28 votes for the 15 and under netball Best and Fairest, sponsored by GoTAFE, from the Wodonga Raiders is Bella Bowles. Bella polled in 12 of 18 games throughout the 2025 season, which included 7 best on-court performances, and will also play in the under-15 grand final decider this weekend as the Raiders take on Myrtleford. So well done to Bella.
I didn't really
really expect this, so I don't really have anything planned, but thank you to Shayla for coaching and all the girls that sat on our bench and helped us out, and Jodie for giving me the opportunity in A grade, and thank you to all the girls on our team, because it was a good year and had lots of fun and all. And then thank you to my parents for driving me around and my brothers for supporting me, and then to all the league and the umpires and all that for making it happen.
Ripping speech, nice and casual, Bella. It's better when it's off the cuff, so well done. We'll move on now to our 17 and under Netball Best and Fairest Award, which is sponsored by Go TAFE. We'll start with our leaderboard. Equal third is Lucy McCrone from Myrtleford and Jaya Joss from the Raiders on 21 votes. Second, Sophia Kotzer from the Wodonga Raiders on 24 votes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie for first on 26 votes from Myrtleford and the Wangaratta Rovers Football Netball Clubs, Lily Boyer and Lily Palmer. Both Lilies polled in 11 games each for the 2025 season with 5 and 6 best on-court performances respectively. Both Lilies went head-to-head actually on the weekend in the under-17 preliminary final yesterday, where the Rovers triumphed and will now meet the Raiders in the grand final this Sunday. Round of applause for both Lilies.
I just wanted to thank Myrtleford Football Club. It's such a great club. All the coaches, especially Liv Lasvina, Mum and everyone, and yeah.
Just the same, I want to thank Rovers for being such an amazing club. Everyone who helps out just makes it such a great season. All the O&M volunteers and people who support the league, it's so great. And biggest thank you to my team and Minna, she's the best coach I could ever ask for, and good bunch of girls. Thank you.
Well done, Lilies. Time now for our C grade leaderboard. Of course, thanks to Go TAFE once again. C grade netball in fourth spot from the Wodonga Raiders with 20 votes is Eliza Syke. In third with 25 votes from the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, Jacqueline McAlpine. Second from Yarrawonga on 27 votes, Kirby Holmquist. And our winner on 31 votes from the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, Bridget Flint. Bridget polled in 13 games at the 2025 season and polled in 11 straight rounds, playing from round 18 to round 8, or round 8 to round 18, I should say. She polled in all 8 of those games. 11, I should say, tongue-tied, guiding Myrtleford through to the preliminary final. Congratulations to you, Bridget Flint.
First, I'd like to thank the Ovens Murray and umpires. It's such a privilege to be able to play for this league and to have played 250 games now for this league. A big thank you to the Myrtleford Football Netball Club for putting up with me for that many years as well, but also to my coaches and teammates. It's been an interesting year. I coached 15s and 17s and then I had to play, so I don't think I warmed up at all this year. I turned up. As long as my calves were good, I got out there. I suppose it's been such an awesome year, a bit bittersweet losing yesterday and not making the grand final. I think I'd swap this to be able to get out there and give it a crack next Sunday. But thank you so much to everyone. So thank you.
Well done, Bridget. And now our B grade Best and Fairest, sponsored by Go TAFE, our leaderboard. In equal fourth, all on 18 votes, is Courtney Haig from Cora Rutherglen. Bree Shutt from the Rovers and Ellie Dickens of Yarrawonga on 18 votes. In third, from Wangaratta, is Olivia Shellygitz. In second, from the North Albury Hoppers on 20 votes, is Alyssa Lishke. No prizes for guessing who this one goes to then. And our winner on 23 votes from Cora Rutherglen is Lisa Tobin. Or should I say Lisa French, because this is the second time Lisa's won this award. In 2022, she was Lisa Tobin, now Lisa French. She's picked up her second B-grade league best and fairest. Put your hands together for Lisa, ladies and gentlemen.
I would have had money on Courtney Haig winning this tonight, so shout out to you, Courtney, on an awesome season as well. A big thank you to my husband Jake and my mum and dad who were there every week looking after my daughter Hayley, who's 11 months old. We just left her in the car, thought she'd sleep all right there. And also my team, the A-Resis, as we like to call ourselves. We had a really good season this year and really got around one another. In particular, Keezy, thank you for always coaching me on court. Every minute we're always trying to do a bit better and finesse our game as we go, so thank you. Thank you to the Cora Rutherglen Roos. I've had another great year and yeah, just love playing for you guys, so thank you. And thanks to my coach Joe, and a special shout out to Georgie Bruce too, who's always there on the sideline supporting us as well. So thank you.
Well done, Lisa. Thanks, Hardy. Thanks, Tamara. Main meals are up. We'll be back after this.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local.
I reckon I'll go mid. Carlton Dry 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
Welcome to Sundancer Homes. We make building your dream home exciting and stress-free. Backed by over 30 years of experience, one of many reasons why we provide a lifetime structural guarantee. Visit our information centre at Dean Street, Albury.
This goes out to all the runners, the racers, the chasers, out of the box and primed for the show. On your marks, get set. Running too late. Being first out the gate. Get the fit you need. The athlete's foot. Fit for every run.
My family always comes first. We go on adventures, offer guidance and cherish every moment together. At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they put family first too. They provide care and compassion where it matters most. And with a fixed price funeral plan, you can be assured your family won't be burdened by the cost of your funeral. Tobin Brothers Funerals, a trusted name since 1934, supporting local families just like yours in Albury, Wodonga and Corowa, Rutherglen. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
I reckon I'll go mid. Carlton Dry 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
Welcome to Sundancer Homes. We make building your dream home exciting and stress-free. Backed by over 30 years.
Back with a vengeance. I'm straight into it, and of course, if you don't know me, I'm Daniel, the stats man for O&M Live team. So it's great to be here, and what a night's turned out to be.
Yeah, fantastic night so far, Dan. Absolutely fantastic. And then all the award winners so far have been fantastic, which is wonderful to see. And of course, main event on Sunday, but of course there's a lot to go through tonight still here at the Morris Medal.
Oh no, it's very exciting, and big shout out to our team O&M headquarters as well. We've got Steve Tuvet, he's going to be doing the rounds as well, and a big shout out to our cameramen Travi Cartwright and Logan Cartwright. They do an exceptional job, and our friends at Snap Print Solutions. But I'm keen to have a chat with the main man down at Myrtleford, who's going to be joining now. So very excited to chat to him.
Yeah, well, let's get having a chat with Gus McLeod, but what a game it was yesterday. You and I were commentating it, Dan, the preliminary final between the Myrtleford Alpine Saints and the Wangaratta Magpies. Of course, Myrtleford, if we go back a fortnight, won a massive qualifying final against the Lavington Panthers. They fell to the Rovers, and unfortunately they fell on the weekend. We'll get man of the moment in Craig Miller.
He can tell us all about it.
He can. Funky, first of all, was there a big Mad Monday celebration or not really?
No, I mean, we've still got a 15s team in the finals, and we had a bit of a club thing last night, but we had a few beers and sort of spoke about what could have been. But it was a disappointing day and disappointing result to finish off the year, but overall I was really proud of the way that our boys fought out the season on the back of what we sort of did in 2024. You've got a lot of work to do over the off-season to challenge, and we'll look to get our sleeves rolled up and get to work.
Funky, look, disappointing end on the weekend, of course, but you must be so incredibly proud of the way the guys played all year, and I guess the way you grew from last year, you must be super proud. And what was probably the main thing that you guys?
I think the back half of last year sort of showed that if we can get our game going, that we're a competitive team, and there's probably a degree of self-belief too. I mean, we had some sort of older guys, some veterans in our group, but then we had a lot of younger guys too that hadn't had a taste of that, and probably over half our team hadn't played finals footy. So that was, on its own, was a great learning opportunity for our group. But I guess our learnings from last week against Rovers, we couldn't just quite fix some of those things in that 7-day turnaround, and the reality is that you need to be clean in finals, you need to be strong in finals. We were good in parts of that across those two games, but we just weren't good enough for the duration of the game. And unfortunately, the run we gave the match was too big. And I was really proud of the way that we finished off the game. And we spoke about those standards at three-quarter time, but the run was too big and we couldn't catch it up.
Talk to us about the Wang Derby Grand Final. Put your old Ovens and Murray hat on, Funky. Of course, general manager and a big part of what we're doing here tonight. 48 years, long time. Feature in the grand final. Who do you think might win? And I guess it's talk about the gravity of what we're seeing on Sunday.
Well, I mean, there's form in both teams, so that's clearly one big advantage for both of them. Magpies got great form over the last 3 weeks. They've done it the hard way, and they deserve to get to where they are. I think the three-prong attack in the front half has some issues. That was something that we tried yesterday. We couldn't quite nail it right, but to a credit, guys' defence in the match was ruthless across the run, and I thought they were outstanding headaches for us, and I think it's going to be a really evenly matched game, but I just think that there's just two all winners across the park for the Rovers. Absolutely outstanding grand final.
We've obviously got tonight, and our own man, Jackson East. We don't need to tell you that he's going to be one of the favourites tonight, but just tell us a little bit about him as a player and how big of a year he's actually had. Oh, Dan,
he's the hardest worker that I've ever... I mean, I've been in the game for a long time, and I've never seen anyone train as hard as he does. He's particularly everything he does in terms of his training in the week. And sometimes you can sit back and say it's too much, but that's just the way he is. And the players understand that that's what makes him tick, and he pretty much sleeps with the footy every day. He's a footy tragic, but he's a great person. He's got good value. That he does well because he's had an outstanding season. We knew what we were going to get when we first recruited him across, and he's turned out to be a better player than I thought he was going to be, and it's a testament to the work that he does.
Outside of Jackson, for those viewers who didn't see the opening video, of course you have a lot of headaches as a senior coach, Funky, trying to combat some of the better players in the competition. Who do you think might be up there in the main count tonight?
Oh, I think the Glanville boys are, they're outstanding at Lavington. Charlie Thompson's had an outstanding year at the Rovers, and he causes a number of headaches. And probably in fairness to Charlie, I sort of heard a lot about him when he first came over, and I sort of thought, he's a good nuts and bolts player, but he's a really, really good midfielder at this level, and I wouldn't be surprised if he won the award tonight. Obviously, we're all rooting pretty hard for Jackson to take out the award, but you never know with these nights. I mean, there's many favourites that haven't gone the distance, and it's over to the boys in green, but I think Charlie, Jackson, the Glanville boys, I think Federico's had an outstanding year too. too. So it makes it be a good count.
All right, we're going to take a quick little break. Craig Miller, thank you very much.
No, thanks for your support, boys. Appreciate everything. Like I said yesterday on our coverage, I was pretty flat yesterday, but I really appreciate the coverage that you guys give us across the competition, and it really elevates our profile, and we can't do it without you. So thanks very much.
Thank you very much. Panda and Dan will be back after this quick break. Stay tuned on the couch at home. It's the Toni Wilson and Morris Medal.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
I reckon I'll go mid. Carlton Drive 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
Welcome to Sundancer Homes. We make building your dream home exciting and stress-free. Backed by over 30 years of experience, one of many reasons why we provide a lifetime structural guarantee. Visit our information centre at Dean Street, Albury.
This goes out to all the runners, the racers, the chasers, out of the box, and primed for the show. On your marks, get set. Running too late. Being first out the gate. Get the fit you need. The athlete's foot. Fit for every run.
My family always comes first. We go on adventures, offer guidance and cherish every moment together. At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they put family first too. They provide care and compassion where it matters most. And with a fixed price funeral plan, you can be assured your family won't be burdened by the cost of your funeral. Tobin Brothers Funerals, a trusted name since 1934, supporting local families just like yours in Albury, Wodonga and Corowa, Rutherglen. Tobin Brothers Funerals celebrate.
Welcome back to the 2025 Tony Wilson and Morris medal count, joined by one of the best in the business, Gus McLeod from O&M Live. How are you, Gus?
Well, normally it's me who introduces you, Dan.
I know, I feel a bit awkward.
I'm enjoying the change. It's nice to see you steering the ship, and we must be a bit low on staff. I mean, Penner and I went with the MCs, and now we're doing the halftime show as well. We might have put in 2 invoices.
It's crazy. Let's just see how long I can steer this ship for, Gussie. It might be a good watch for the audience at home, but so far it's been an unbelievable night. You and Panda have done a very good job so far, and there's been a lot of awards for our netballers so far.
Yes.
So I would like to take us through the winners, and we're going to start off with the representatives side of things.
Whilst you get those up, obviously our under-17 netballers, which we spoke about at the start of the evening, that was state champions, so a big one unto our 17s, and we know that our open age girls had a really tough encounter up against the GV. They're a star-studded GV outfit, but our girls put up a really good fight. Who picked up the awards with the representative honours in netball, Dan?
Well, let's go through them. So for the netball under-15s, MVP was Bella Bowles from Raiders. She had a fantastic campaign with the representative team. In the under-17s, it was Molly Moylan from Wodonga. I got that out in the end. And she also won the under-17s Players Player as well, Molly. So big congratulations to you. The Kim Odawan medal, Hannah Symes from Yarrawonga, she took that out, and she also took out the Players Player as well.
That's back-to-back for Hannah Symes. I mean, she's a star of our competition, one of the most formidable goalkeepers getting around. She's missed a little bit of netball over the last couple of years, family reasons. I think she's got a young bub or two as well, and she's come back and just been an absolute powerhouse. And one of the reasons Yarrawonga is such a dominant force in our A-grade netball is because of the stability that she provides under the post as one of the best goalkeepers in the competition. So she's doing it at club level and with the yellow and gold, or the black and gold, I should say, of the SS&A Ovens and Murray.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Gus. Well done. Not going to have a go, but a little bit of footy as well. So the Peter Johnston medal, that went to Isaiah Robertson from Lavington. He took that out. And, of course, the Norm Minns medal from Wodonga Bulldogs, Noah Bradshaw as well. So worthy winners, Gus.
And what a year Noah Bradshaw's had. I mean, he started last season a little bit slow, found some really good form. And this year, when a lot of the senior on-ballers at the Wodonga Bulldogs departed, be it through opportunities elsewhere, we know Jack O'Sullivan's had the worst cases of soft tissue injuries and so forth, getting around out of anyone. He really was a lone ranger in the Bulldogs engine room, and he was one of a few on-ballers for Wodonga Bulldogs that really stepped up when called upon, and that earned him the interleague spot. And he was amongst a lot of really junior on-ballers in the SS&A Ovens and Murray interleague side, and we all probably thought coming into the game, gee, we're looking at this midfield brigade, and particularly how young it is. Are they going to be able to combat and step up to the plate? Well, they did so in spades. We smoked the GV by 77 points. Will Christie gave us first use out of the ruck, but more importantly, our on-ballers gave silver service to Josh Murphy, Xavier Laverty and Caelan Bradke as well, the Doug Strang medalist.
It's not too shabby of a forward line, is it, Gus?
No, it's a pretty handy forward line.
You rattled off those names as well, but yeah, big shout out to Noah Bradshaw, and he's made huge inroads this year as well, playing multiple games with GWS and the VFL as well, so massive shout out to Noah Bradshaw. He's a stalwart at Wodonga Bulldogs. And we'll go through the Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Awards in the netball as well. So for the under-15s, Tyler Hilton from North Albury. She had a fantastic year. Under-17s, Lily Boyer from Myrtleford. And then, of course, in the C grade, it was Alicia Donoghue from North Albury. B grade, Abby Bloy from Wodonga. And then the A grade, Lou Madden from Corowa as well. Gussie.
And, of course, for those wondering what the Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Awards are, it's basically the opposition coaches' vote. So at the end of every game, the coaches rank who they thought the best player on the court was. And from an A-grade perspective, of course, Lou Madden at Cora Rutherglen. She's one of the best shooters in the competition. She was our interleague shooter this year. She's a country girl from Osborne, and she did a lot of travel for Corowa last year. She was up and down the highway between Sydney, from the farm up at Osborne. She's actually the sister of GWS ruckman Nick Madden, so height runs in the family. But Lou's been really stable this year for Cora Rutherglen. Moved down to the region permanently, coached the under-15s at Corowa, and I think training with the group gave her a lot more continuity and a lot more understanding of how the mid-quarters are going to pass the ball into her, and she had a great home and away season. Unfortunately, the Roos didn't quite have the finals campaign they were looking for, and Lou did a great job of really stepping up to the plate when she lost her partner in crime, Indy Fraunfelder, who went from goal attack into wing attack for Corowa in the latter part of the year when Tamia Richardson did her ACL. So a really, I suppose, diverse game from Lou is, her ability to work up and down the circle. She can stand there and use her body to her advantage and basically wrestle wrestle for the ball, but she's also a great mover in and around the circle. And one of the most impressive parts about Lou's game is her ability to shoot under pressure. So well done to Lou Madden, who picked up the Sullivan's Hair and Beauty Coach's MVP.
Love it. And, yeah, all deserved winners. And then as we'll go into the best and fairest as well, Gussie.
Yes.
For the netball. In the under-15s best and fairest, it was Bella Bowles again for Wodonga Raiders. She had an outstanding year.
Back the trailer up sort of a night for Bella.
Wow. And then in the under-17s, it was a draw, Gussie. It was a draw, and 2 Lilies took it out as well. Lily Boyer from Myrtleford and Lily Palmer from Wodonga Raiders as well. So they are the best and fairest winners. C-grade best and fairest winners as well. Bridget Flint from Myrtleford, and in the B-grade, we've got Lisa French from Corowa.
Really enjoyed Lauren Flint's speech, because she came out and said she did it, won a best and fairest without warming up all year. Now, I know when I play sport, nowhere near as well as what our winners tonight do, but knocking around in the 3rd grade cricket here in Cricket Wodonga, I'm not a massive fan of the warm-up either, Dan. And I reckon the speech tonight from Lauren just going to testify the fact they're incredibly overrated.
Yep.
Now, she had a decent excuse for not warming up. She coaches the 15s and the 17s at the Myrtleford Alpine Saints. So that's a fair enough reason not to do a warm-up. But I think there's a few leaves to be taken from her book as to warming up being the most overrated thing getting around. And what about Lisa French as well, or should I say Lisa Tobin? I've got it wrong twice tonight, but she's won a B-grade league best and fairest as Lisa Tobin. Now Lisa French, of course, her married surname. She picked up her 2nd one in 3 years. She's a great player for Corowa Rutherglen. Went back to Corowa, one of the first players to recommit to the Roos when they come out of recess in 2024. She played a lot of A-grade netball after a stint with the Wodonga Bulldogs. So I think for Lisa to get that recognition, it's really, really important, and great to see Corowa Rutherglen picking up so many awards. The night 2 years ago was really sombre without them in the room, Dan, and I think some others that might be picking up some awards. Caelan Bradkey, he's going to win the Doug Strang medal tonight, and I can't help but imagine that there's going to be a couple of Roos featuring in the Toni Wilson medal count. Sophie Hanrahan is one name that is on the tip of everyone's tongue. If she wins tonight, she'll claim her 4th Toni Wilson medal, which would be simply outstanding. So she's someone that the Roos will be cheering for.
Absolutely, Gus. Could not agree, and she'll be right up there in that conversation with Em Brown, who's also won 4 herself.
If Em wins tonight, that'll be 5 Toni Wilson medals. I mean, last year we saw how incredible it was.
It's unprecedented territory, isn't it? It is crazy.
Em's speech was the highlight of the night last year for mine. She really gave us an insight to coaching North Albury, playing some of the challenges she's had, and we all thought Lindy Burgess's record of 3 was going to be very hard to top. Well, hold my drink, said Sophie Hanrahan and Em Brown. Em last year becoming the first ever to win 4. These are players, and Soph as well, who currently sits on 3.
Yep.
They're in the prime of their careers. They're both still in their 20s. Their best netball's yet to come. I mean, we're potentially looking down the barrel of some big records being broken.
Huge. Yep, already superstars of the competition. As we said, 4 Toni Wilson medals for Em Brown, and maybe tonight Sophie Hanrahan, she could make a claim for her 4th as well.
Before we go to a break, Dan, we want to get your tip as to who's going to win a couple of the big ones tonight. Okay. I want an A-grade. I want a Toni Wilson medal prediction from yourself, and I also want a Morris medal prediction, and you can't give it to Josh Mathy. Now, we know you're a Josh Mathy man, and a big shout out to Josh. I'm sure he'll be tuning in tonight.
I've moved on from Josh.
He didn't play in the comp this year.
No, he didn't. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Let's start off with Morris medal then. So now that I can't pick Josh Mathy, I've just got to rethink really quickly. I'm going to stick with my tip I've gone with all year, and I'm going to stick with Charlie Thompson.
I'm on Chugger as well.
Yeah, he's been an absolute star all season. I know that first-year players sometimes may not get recognised. I'm backing him in. He's an absolute superstar. And Toni Wilson, I reckon it's going to be Sophie Hanrahan.
Do you reckon Soph's going to go equal with Em and 4?
She is. She's a superstar. She's had a great year. She deserves it.
All the big awards still to come here on Toni Wilson and Morris Medal Night live from the SS&A Club. A big shout out to the Cartwright family. They're behind the cameras this afternoon. Of course, we've got Travis Cartwright here.
You've given him 2 mentions. Just slow down a little bit.
This bloke is the best looking cameraman in the world. I mean, you think his pictures are good, wait till he turns the camera around. And then Jackson and Luke Chilcott from Wangara and Indigo Computers. Stick with us here on the live stream. It's Morris Medal and Toni Wilson Medal Night from the SS&A Club.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
I reckon I'll go mid. Carlton Drive 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
Welcome to Sundancer Homes. We make building your dream home exciting and stress-free. Backed by over 30 years of experience, one of many reasons why we provide a lifetime structural guarantee. Visit our information centre at Dean Street, Albury.
This goes out to all the runners, the racers, the chasers, out of the box, and primed for the show. On your marks, get set. Running too late. Being first out the gate. Get the fit you need. The athlete's foot. Fit for every run.
My family always comes first. We go on adventures, offer guidance and cherish every moment together. At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they put family first too. They provide care and compassion where it matters most. And with a fixed price funeral plan, you can be assured your family won't be burdened by the cost of your funeral. Tobin Brothers Funerals, a trusted name since 1934, supporting local families just like yours in Albury, Wodonga and Corowa, Rutherglen. Tobin Brothers Funerals.
Welcome back to the 2025 Tony Wilson and Morris Medal. And I've got one of the gurus from Ovens and Murray HQ. He's a superstar. He's a busy man. Steve Turvett. Steve, welcome.
Thanks, Dan. How are you?
Oh, I'm going well, mate. But how are you going? You're a busy man. I see you running around doing everything at the moment. So you having fun?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's definitely a busy time of year.
Yep.
Prelim yesterday, Morris Wilson Medal tonight, press conference later in the week, grand final on Sunday. Lots of things to do, but such a great time of year to be involved. A lot of the time you're talking to winners, you're talking to people who've just kept their season alive or in the frame for a premiership, and tonight talking to best and fairest winners. And I've just been having the camera in front of the netball winners from the various different grades, and just love hearing about their seasons, and everybody's story is different, and it's just, I'm biased, but such a wonderful competition that we've got, but particularly the people that we've got within our league, just amazing characters, and I've loved getting to know them over the last few years.
No, it's amazing. You do an amazing job, and you've talk to us about the week, but you do it all year, as a matter of fact. You go to every other game and you do as much as you can, which is impressive. But no doubt this is the best time of the year. And let's talk about the best time of the year. On the weekend, we've got the massive game, the Wangaratta Derby. First time in over 40 years that they're going to be playing on this day. What do you make of it? And, give us a tip.
I think we've been made mugs of that many times this season already by surprise results, by late comebacks, by goals after the siren, that I actually wouldn't be surprised to see Wang continue this fairy tale run that they've been on. We know they can beat the Rovers. They did it in the very first game of the year, and it's almost fitting that the season's been bookended with Wang derbies, with that season opener and now the grand final. I think you've got to respect the Rovers. They've earned that tag as favourites, and I think the biggest thing to their advantage is because of what happened last year, they will be so wary of complacency and what can happen to a big favourite. Yarrawonga was a much bigger favourite than they are this year, or were perceived as such, and they came unstuck in that one game. So I don't think there's any chance of them underestimating an opponent that finished below them on the ladder, but I also think Wang are just riding such a crest of a wave at the moment. They've got nothing to lose. They've been playing knockout football for the last few weeks, and here they are still going strong, so why not?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's been an unbelievable season, and let's just talk about the finals at the moment. So I think the biggest margin in the final series so far has been 22 points. So if the grand final is going to be anything like the rest of the finals, we saw Murderford take on Wang on the weekend. It was one of the better games of footy I've seen. The game before, it was Wangaratta getting over Lavington after the siren. That was probably the best finish to a football game I've seen in a long, long time. Jackson Clark as well. So if it's anything like them, Steve, we're going to be pretty excited.
I think so. In the last 3 years, we've had grand finals decided by under a kick. So is it asking too much to get a fourth? Well, I don't think so with the year that we've had. Let's be greedy and
we've got to ask. We've got to ask, don't we?
Ask for another nail biter, and we're going to get a great crowd. It's going to be a huge occasion. We've got amazing games across all the grades.
Yep.
But I think we're set up for another classic.
I couldn't agree more. Now that's enough out of us. You're going to be listening to the other guys in the dining room, Panda and Gus. Thank you.
Evening all, only me. Sorry for the interference. I'm just putting the bins out for the final time this year. Do you know what? If I had $1 for every person who told me that they could kick as well as Brad Spur, I could probably retire tomorrow. But the trouble is, the Wheelie Bin Challenge is done for the year, and everyone's already had their opportunity to shine. Well, almost everyone. Roll VT.
David Sinclair, SS&A O&M Chairman. Couldn't keep the cat out. Oh! Did you get that?
Panda from the O&M Live call team did play 3 very average twos games in North Albury with Brad Spur, who amazingly got the ball in the bin before. I reckon this is going to be a big fail.
Jackson, O&M live on the boundary for the Newmarket.
Kenya and Darchicus, fair to say, O&M career peaked in third grade.
Scammell, O&M Live Super Sub on the boundary. Get in. Oh!
David wins for 40 wins.
Andrew McKinlay,
cousin of Ewan.
Gus McLeod, O&M Live, big-bodied inside mid.
Michael Bouquet, Operations Manager, 2022 Umpire of the Year.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the work Steve Turvette does with producing those amazing videos. And I do believe, I think there was only one player in the Ovens and Murray that got it in the wheelie bin, and that was Brad Spur from North Albury. So well done to Spurry, much to my surprise. We're going to move on with one of the more exciting parts of the evening. It is our Rising Star Awards, and we're going to kick it off with our Netball Rising Star for 2025. I'd like to welcome SS&A Club Vice Chair Mark Lamar, O&M Director Gavin Cater, and Netball Subcommittee Member Joanne Williams to the stage to present these awards. We'll introduce our netball nominees for 2025 and ask each nominee to come to the stage. And of course, each month throughout the 2025 season, a nominee was presented. In April, Molly Moylan from Wodonga. In May, Millie O'Kane from Wangaratta. Back in June, Holly McCarthy from the Wangaratta Rovers. In July, Sammy Murray from North Albury. And in August, Amelia Sharp from the Wangaratta Rovers. We'll just wait for all of our rising stars to come to the stage. A big round of applause once again for Molly, Millie, Holly, Sammy and Amelia. And our winner of the Netball Diamond Rising Star Award for 2025 is Molly Moylan from Wodonga. And the award is proudly donated by Coronet Jewellers in Albury.
I'd just like to thank everyone at Wodonga Footy Club. It's an amazing club. Everyone gets around each other. It's so fun to be around. Noel for coaching. It's been a really good year. And all the girls in my team, it's been such a good year, even though didn't get as many wins as probably what we wanted, but our goal was to finish 7th and that was what we did. So hopefully we'll go better next year.
Well done to Molly and well done to all of our Netball Rising Stars if you want to exit the stage. They all get a $100 New Balance gift voucher as well, thanks to New Balance. And for those who didn't know, Molly actually represented the state in Victoria as captain in the under-17s this year. So a big special round of applause for Molly. He's had a fantastic season. We'll move on to our Football Rising Star Awards, and we'll start with all of our nominees for 2025. Back in April, Baxter Jones from the Wodonga Raiders. In May, we had Ty Quaid from the Albury Tigers. In June, we had Noah Schulte of the Wangaratta Rovers. In July, also from the Wodonga Raiders, we had Will Robertson. And in August, towards the end of the season, from the Lavington Panthers, we had Harry Dean. Just while Harry makes his way up to the stage, a round of applause once again for Baxter, for Ty, Noah, Will and also Harry. Our Rising Star nominees for 2025. They're not just rising stars coming up in the future, they're stars now of their respective clubs. The winner for 2025, it is also known as the Richard Hamilton Medal, from the Wangaratta Rovers is Noah Schulte.
Thank you. I'd just like to thank the O&M, the SS&A and the Wangaratta Rovers Football Club and my parents and my girlfriend. Thanks.
We'll move on to our next award, which is the McRae Motors Thirds Player of the Year. I'd like to call upon Ovens and Murray Director Brett Anderson to the stage to help present this award. And a shout out to Mick McRae, the dealer principal from McRae Motors, or Mick Blomley, I should say, who can't be here this evening but sends his best. The team at McRae Motors have been long-term partners of the SS&A, Ovens and Murray Football Netball League, and great supporters of our thirds competition as well. The Thirds Player of the Year, once again, similar to our netballers. Coaches award a 3, 2 and 1 at the end of every home and away game, with the best player from the opposition team. The winner of the 2025 McRae Motors Thirds Player of the Year is from the Wangaratta Football Club, Owen Boyle. Now, Owen's no stranger to winning awards. And Panda, my colleague this evening, said, don't call him Owain like I did at the Under-16 Awards down in Wangaratta. It's Owen, who made his senior debut late in the season for the Wangaratta Magpies as well. A real sign of how good of a young and up-and-coming player Owen is.
I'd like to thank, firstly, Mum and Dad for everything they do for me, taking me to all the games and the support. All the coaches at the club for how much they helped me improve my game. The footy boys that I play with. The fans and volunteers around the club and the league that make everything run. And everyone for putting on tonight. Thank you very much.
The next award is apparently the most prestigious one of the night. I'd like to call upon my colleague Blake Panda Escott to present the O&M Live Player of the Year alongside our team at Ultimate Fast as we thank them for their support of this award. Unfortunately, the winner is not able to be present with us tonight as he gears up for a big grand final. From the Wangaratta Rovers is Charlie Thompson, winner of the O&M Live MVP. I think I've seen Wally Pasquale in the room, if Wally can come forward. Barry. Oh, Barry Sullivan's here. Thanks, Baz. Of course, Charlie had a big impact returning to the Ovens and Murray this year after a stint in the Waffle, and I'm sure the Rovers are looking forward to him having a big impact on grand final day. Thanks, Baz. I'd now like to call upon Ian Gambold to the stage to present our next media award. Of course, the boys from OMFNL will be calling on grand final day as well. And Gambo and his team work tirelessly to bring a third game of broadcasted football each and every week. Thanks, Gambo.
The Oak FM Player of the Year is Tim Broomhead from North Albury.
Well done, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, obviously, thanks to the boys at OMFNL, do a tremendous job in everything you do for the league. I think add so much professionalism to it, so appreciate it, and best luck to all the teams playing this week. Very jealous of everyone out there, and that's what you play for, so good luck to Wang and everyone else in all the other grades.
Well done, Timmy. Thanks, Gambo. I'd now like to call Ovens and Murray director David Keffer to the stage, alongside Fred Longmire, to help present the Third's Leading Goal Kicker Award, the John Longmire Medal. John Longmire is a former North Melbourne champion and former Sydney Swans coach, Coleman medalist, of course, with the Sydney Swans, and he began his career in a beautiful part of the world called Corowa. The winner of the John Longmire Medal from the Wodonga Bulldogs on 48 goals is Brandon Parkin. Brandon's had a really strong season, kicking 2 goals on senior debut with the Dogs. Wasn't a part of the Bushrangers squad to kick-start the season, but worked his way in at round 15 and kicked a goal on debut. So well done to you, Brandon.
Firstly, I'd just like to thank the Wodonga Bulldogs and all my coaches, Jorgie, Soz, Diesel and Twitty. Secondly, I'd like to thank my mum, my dad, my partner Stella and my best mate Buddy. Thank you.
Well done, Brandon. Time now for our reserves leading goal kicker. Our winner is from the Wangaratta Rovers, kicking 48 goals in 2025, Oscar Cleland. Well done to Oscar. And I think Baz is going to come forward and accept the award on Oscar's behalf. Of course, he's gearing up for a big grand final this week, mixing his time between seniors and reserves in 2025. Oscar had a very strong breakout year. Thanks, Baz.
I asked Oscar what he wanted to say, and he said, I don't know. And I think what he meant to say is thanks coaches, thanks Wang Rovers, and thanks to all my teammates.
And thanks to you, Baz, you've been busy as well. Our final goal kicking award is, of course, the Doug Strang Medal. I'd like to call upon Adam and Eli Strang onto the stage, who are representing the Strang family this evening, to help us present the award. Doug Strang is a former Richmond and Albury Tigers champion and currently the joint record holder for the most goals in an Ovens and Murray season of 126. The winner of the 2025 Doug Strang Medal from the Corowa Rutherglen Football Club is Caelan Bradke. KB returned to Corowa after a stint with Richmond and Geelong in the VFL and made an instant impact. Bit of a one-man band in the forward line for the majority of the season. KB finished with 62 goals at the end of the home and away season.
Firstly, just thanks to Bo and Ro for the year that they've had at Corowa to put us back on the right path. It's truly appreciated from everyone in the town and the community. And then Dave and everyone involved at Ovens and Murray for the season that they've put together. I've really enjoyed coming back here and playing my footy, so I really appreciate it. And lastly, to Grace and the boys at Corowa. It's been an unbelievable year, so thank you very much.
Well done to KB, and hopefully another fantastic year ahead for yourself personally, and hopefully Corowa can rise up the ladder in 2025. We'll move on to our Club Championship Awards. These are really special awards in Clubland. I'd like to welcome SS&A O&M Directors Jamie Ramage and Tamara Matthews back to the stage to present our next Club Championship Awards. We'll start with the Netball Club Championship, which is known as the Anne Lawrence Trophy. Each week in the competition, each club earns 2 points for a win in each grade of football and netball, with the overall winner accumulating the most points throughout the home and away season. As I said, we'll kickstart our Netball Club Championship Award with the Anne Lawrence Trophy, and for the third year in a row is the Wodonga Raiders Football Netball Club. I'd like to invite Zenon McCarty and Leonie Mooney to receive this award on behalf of the Raiders. It's the third year in a row that the Raiders have won the Anne Lawrence Trophy. The Raiders will play in their third consecutive A-grade netball grand final this Sunday, and we'll be hoping that third time's a charm. They also have the under-15s and the under-17s in the grand final as well, and they've become a powerhouse in the netball competition throughout the Ovens and Murray. Leone, of course, the Raiders have become a pretty formidable force across netball, across all grades. What do you put it down to?
Well, this is really reflective of where we are as a club. We spent a lot of years working out where we wanted to be, and this is just a reflection and a culmination of that hard work.
15s and 17s are in the grand final. They've become a powerhouse in the junior grades, hoping they can go to bigger and better things this weekend.
Absolutely. The girls are really excited. They've all had a terrific season, and they're really looking forward to showcasing what they've got on Sunday.
And of course the A-grade girls, third time's a charm. This time you've qualified throughout the second semi-final, straight into the grand final. How are Jodie and the girls feeling?
I think Jodie and the girls are really excited. We've been there, we know what it looks like, and as you say, third time's a charm.
Jodie, well done. Leone, I should say, and Zenon, the Anne Lawrence Trophy for 2025.
Thank you.
Well done to the Raiders once again. We'll move on now to the Football Club Championship, which is known as the Cleaver Bunton Cup. Cleaver Bunton was a long-time administrator of the Ovens and Murray and was an inaugural inductee in the league's Hall of Fame. This award has been presented since 1991. And the winner for 2025, no surprise, they have two sides in the grand final on the weekend, is the Wangaratta Rovers Football Netball Club. And I would like to invite co-presidents Wally Pasquale and Wendy Lister to the stage to receive the award. If not, Baz Sullivan, you can come back up again, my friend. No, we have Wendy and Wally in the house. This is the third time in 4 years the Rovers have won the Cleaver Bunton Cup. They run an excellent ship down there at the Wangaratta Rovers. Their thirds, unfortunately, bowed out in the prelim on the weekend to Lavington by 2 points, and that would have given the Rovers all three sides in the grand final on the weekend, which is a pretty extraordinary effort. They still have the seniors and the reserves in the grand final. Wally, we'll start with you, mate.
Panda, okay.
How are you? How are you going?
I'm good,
It's
thanks.
the way. Now tell us, of course, you got the seniors and the reserves in the grand final. You were not far away from having all three in. Must have been very proud over the weekend.
Yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity. Our team and support staff have all got us to, so it's very, very exciting. Our coach has done an awesome job.
Yeah, the club obviously was in a completely different place 8-9 years ago. Back in 2018, you didn't win a game in senior football. 8 years is a long time. You've completely turned it around. What do you put it down to?
Yeah, it's it's a real building blocks, isn't it? And we started pretty small. And I remember when Barry Sullivan and Wendy spoke to me at the Gateway about, let's have a go. And I was actually president at the Wangaratta City Soccer Club there, and I was pretty happy to come back to the Rovers. I was probably only going to be a 1 point president, so I went back there as a 1 pointer, and we had this coup to recruit a 6 point president, and so we got Wendy was our 6 point president, and we could fit her into our cap. So
yes.
we did. We had this plan, and then we got Paul Squires, who's a 4 point treasurer at that
From
point.
Squires Winery, yes.
Barry was only 1 point, but we had a lot of good 1 pointers there that were doing well, but we really needed the 6 point co-president, and she's done an amazing job.
Round of applause for Wendy, ladies and gentlemen. 2 seconds. Wally, before we go off stage, okay. I'm just going to let you know there's a point cap coming in for off-field stuff in next 2026, mate. So you're going to have to clamp that down. Look ahead. Sunday, Wang Derby, first time in 48 years. How are you feeling?
Well, I think you mentioned that, Sam mentioned it. It's one of those games that you often think about a bit more leading up, and you just... you can replay it too many times. So hopefully our boys, we feel like we've got a great group of boys that are ready for that sort of quest, because it is a big game, but we're excited and we're pretty pumped. It is something that I must admit I'm pretty nostalgic, and I feel like it's an exciting opportunity for the town, for both clubs. It's something that I feel privileged to witness, so it's going to be an awesome day. I can't wait for it.
A 1 point president, ladies and gentlemen, Wally Pasquale from the Wangaratta Rovers. And Wendy Lister as well, co-presidents. They run a fantastic ship at the Wangaratta Rovers. We'll move on now to the overall club championship, which is sponsored by RoadSafe Northeast. And all club presidents in the room here, this is the one that will tell you that they would love to win. I'd like to welcome Robbie Allen from RoadSafe Northeast to join Jamie and Tamara to present our overall club championship award. And the winner for 2025 is the arch rivals of who we just had up here. It's the Wangaratta Football Netball Club, and we'd like to welcome President John Henry to collect the award on behalf of the Magpies. As we wait for Hennes to come up here on stage, since the award's inception back in 2010, this is Wangaratta's 4th club championship award, and if my maths is correct, that's 4 in 15, which means you win every 4 years, which is quite extraordinary. The Magpies have their senior football, thirds and C-grade netball teams competing in grand final action on Sunday, while their B-grade netball finished minor premiers and had 6 of 8 teams competing in the finals. Hennes, as president, it's a pretty proud thing to be up here receiving this award, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's a reflection of the overall strength of the whole club. So, yeah, we're really happy to receive this award. It was pretty tight this year. It came down to the last couple of games, so every side played their part.
Does that mean you were counting along, wanting to win this award with all the votes, Hennes?
Yeah, that's why you get the credit, isn't it, to have a look at that. So, yeah, no, it's something that we're proud of. So, yeah, we're really privileged to get it again.
Now, we just asked Wally and Wendy, of course, about the Rover boys. It's been an elimination final, do or die, every single week for the Wang Magpies, and I saw Steve Turvet's video yesterday of Jacko Clark ticking off all the sides that you'd played in do or die matches throughout this final series. Do you have one more in you this Sunday?
Yeah, definitely. We're in it to win it, and so under 18s are as well. So, you do the hard work to get there. So it's who turns up on the day. So, not a believer in your due or anything like that. It's about bringing your best for those 2 hours. So, that's what our intention is. 5th
grand final in 7 years for the senior footballs. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for John Henry from the Wangaratta Magpies Football Netball Club. Our overall club championship for 2025. We'll move on to our first of a couple of football best and fairest awards now, and this is the thirds best and fairest. It's known as the Leo Dean Medal. I'd like to invite Ovens and Murray director Des Lonergan to the stage to present the Leo Dean Medal. For those who don't know, Leo Dean was a thirds player with the Wangaratta Football Netball Club. He tragically passed away in a work accident, and the award was named in his honour. This award has been presented to the best and fairest player in the under-18 competition since 1973. We'll head to our leaderboard now. In 4th position from the Wangaratta Magpies on 19 votes is Owen Boyle. Well done to you, Owen. In 3rd from Lavington on 20 votes is Riley Costello. In 2nd from the Wangaratta Rovers on 22 votes is Cooper Bowman. And our winner, a runaway winner on 30 votes from the Lavington Panthers Football Netball Club is Cooper Hall. Cooper polled an extraordinary 12 games throughout the 2025 season. That's 2/3 of games with an incredible 7 best on ground performances. Cooper's the VC of Lavington, was also a part of the interleague side that defeated the GV, and Cooper was named in the best 14 of 21 games, also booting 38 goals, and he will suit up for the Lavington Panthers in the grand final on the weekend.
I first of all like to thank Mum and Dad for everything. They do so much for me, and I could never say how much I need to repay them for that. To Pete and everyone, Pete Snides and all the coaching staff at Lavie, it's been a great year, especially in the big dance this weekend. And yeah, all the sponsors, my sponsor, Mark, Tracy, Twin City Roller Doors, and my brothers and my girlfriend as well. So, thank you.
Time now for our reserves best and fairest, which is the Leo Burke Medal. The award was named in recognition of the long-standing services Leo Burke rendered to the Yarrawonga Football Netball Club and the SS&A Ovens and Murray Award, or Ovens and Murray League, I should say. The award has been presented since 1953. Here's our leaderboard for the Leo Burke Medal. I've just had a look at the vote card. It's not on the PowerPoint, but my colleague Blake Panderescott has received 2 votes in the reserves best and fairest this year. Controversy there. Equal 4th, Reece Grant and Austin Wicks of the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, alongside Daniel Finnemore from Lavington and Joey Ugle of the Cora Rutherglen Roos. In 3rd, from Cora Rutherglen on 13 votes is Decky Yates. 2nd, from the Wangaratta Rovers on 14 votes is Sam Comensoli. And our winner with 16 votes from the Lavington Panthers, Harrison Barber. Harrison polled in 6 out of 12 games in the reserve grade throughout season 2025. 4 of those were best on-ground performances, and his win made even more remarkable considering he spent a third of the season playing in the seniors with Lavington. Put your hands together for Harry Barber, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no good at this stuff, but I'd like to thank the SS&A for putting this on tonight. My family, the Lavington Football Club, all the mentors that have helped me along this journey, and yeah, let's get this dub on Sunday. Thank you.
Well done to you, Harry. Moving back to netball, it's time now to present the 2025 SS&A Ovens and Murray Netball Team of the Year. This was selected through club nominations, with league and media representatives also making their thoughts known as well. Starting with goalkeeper. From the North Albury Hoppers is Grace Hay. Goal defence from Cora Rutherglen, Sophie Hanrahan. Wing defence from Yarrawonga, Laura Davis. In the centre from North Albury, M. Brown. Wing attack from Yarrawonga, Matilda Kennedy. Goal attack from the Raiders, Emily Stewart. And goal shooter from North Albury, Lily Kelly. Our interchange of Yarrawonga, Laura Irvine. Wangaratta, Leah Genvy. Cora Rutherglen, Lou Madden. The Raiders, Eliza Mooney. The captain from Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes, alongside Laura Davis of Yarrawonga. And the coach of the 2025 Ovens and Murray Team of the Year from the North Albury Hoppers is Emily Brown. We might see if Em's floating around. We might get Em up on stage to say a few words. Em's at the back. Make some noise for Em Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, our current 4-time Tony Wilson medalist. That's all right. Got to make sure everyone gets their plates cleared. Em did a fantastic job this year guiding North Albury into finals netball and did a lot of it herself this season, playing injured, so an absolute star of our competition. Em's coming. Em, want to say a few words?
Look, I didn't realise I got invited tonight. So, no, I appreciate everyone that casted their votes for me. The girls I have underneath me are just remarkable, and I couldn't ask for a better team. They're very forgiving and they'll run all day. Unfortunately, this year we bowed out a little bit earlier than I thought we would, but we'll be back next year. And look, congratulations to everyone tonight on their awards, and mind you, I'm just so proud of everything that we can put forward as a club and also as a league. Not many people can stand up to us, and that's all I got. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Good luck. Have fun.
Well done, Em. You're an absolute star, of course, four-time Toni Wilson medalist. We'll now move on to our Ovens and Murray Football Team of the Year, and the award is proudly presented by 1494 2AY. Now, the 2025 Ovens and Murray Football Netball League Team of the Year senior football side was selected by a group of compromising league officials and media representatives. We're going to start in the back pocket from Yarrawonga, Nick Whooper Irvine. Full-back from the Wodonga Bulldogs, Charlie Morrison. Back pocket, and for the first time, much to the delight of the Rovers, Jace McQuaid. Half back, he gets better with age, Simon Curtis from the Myrtleford Alpine Saints. Centre half back, first time in 2025, Jesse Hart from the Lavington Panthers. Half back for the fourth year in a row, Julian Hayes from the North Albury Hoppers. On the wing for the first time as well is Jack Costello from the Lavington Panthers. In the centre and the captain, Sam Murray from the Wangaratta Rovers. On the wing for the first time for the Wangaratta Rovers is Lockie O'Brien. Half forward for the second year in a row is Sean Driscoll from the Lavington Panthers. In the forward pocket, his first selection in the Team of the Year, Adam Jorgensen from the Wodonga Bulldogs. Full forward, your Doug Strang medalist, Kaylin Bradkey from Corora Rutherglen. In the forward pocket is Dan's man, Noah Spiteri from the Wodonga Bulldogs. In the ruck, his first time, and he was selected in all 7 sides, Ed Damon, unanimous from the Wangaratta Rovers. Your ruck rover, Charlie Thompson from the Wangaratta Rovers. And your rover, first time for Alex Federico from the Wangaratta Magpies. Interchange made up of Billy Glanville from the Lavington Panthers, Ed Perryman from the Lavington Panthers, Jake Gaynor from the Albury Tigers, and last but not least, Tim Broomhead from the North Albury Hoppers. As I said, the captain, Sam Murray from the Wangaratta Rovers, and the coach of the year for 2025, unanimously decided. He took Lavington from 7th to 2nd this year, Adam Schneider from the Lavington Panthers. And I believe Schneids is down there with Dan Vaccaro.
Yes, he is, and Schneids, not a bad team to coach.
Yeah, they'd be very good to coach, wouldn't it? There's a lot of talent there, and it just shows the league too. It's a really good spot at the moment. So yeah, no, very lucky to be part of it.
Now, ultimately, a little bit of heartbreak for your team, but all in all, a fantastic year. And I guess, what did you make of it upon reflection now?
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. It's good, but no, yeah, look, pleasing from where we came from. You know, last 3 years have been tough for us, and we've just missed out on finals each year. So had complete faith in the team, and it was driven by the young boys, to be honest. They just got out there and started the pre-season, and it's great to see we had a few guys recognised for the year and a couple of winners in the 18s and reserves. So I'm only here because of the way they attacked the pre-season and getting rewarded for it.
Congratulations. Now, tip for Sunday?
Wangaratta will win. No, I think Rovers probably deserve to be favourites. The comp's been that close this year, and we've seen that in the final series as well. So I think Rovers deserve to be favourites, and we'll probably get the job done.
Well done, mate. Enjoy the night. Back to you, Panda.
Adam Schneider, rightly the coach of the year for 2025 with his young Lavington Panthers rising up to 2nd. So congratulations to Schneids and to also all the players selected in the 2025 Team of the Year. We are going to commence one of our most exciting parts of the evening. It's the A-grade Best and Fairest, known as the Toni Wilson Medal. We'll kick things off with a video, but first I'd like to call upon SS&A O&M Director Tamara Matthews and SS&A O&M's Netball Subcommittee member Chrissy Boehm to commence the vote count. We'll have a look back at rounds 1 through to 12.
And just like that, the 2025 season was underway.
Beautifully read on that occasion. So Magpies get the turnover. And Simpson, well timed, coming through with 2 hands.
As a new look Wangaratta Magpies outfit outgunned the Rovers in the season opener.
Long ball. Hannah Grady, doesn't she love a long bomb? Just being held up as they try and... Great
The Raiders proved too strong for the Saints in a warm round 1. While Hannah Symes returned in defence for the Pigeons in a big opening round win over the Tigers.
You're right. And a great rebound from Stewart, seeing how it comes off. And as we said, it is only round 1. So, well, particularly given McKimmie, what a beautiful swish. Beautiful goal there.
The Tigers bounced back on Good Friday against the Rovers.
Ball short and Mellington boxes out, protects the ball.
While some familiar names in Sophie Hanrahan and Emily Brown helped the Roos and the Hoppers to Easter weekend wins.
Any of my weekend conversation that I'm quite sure no one's that interested, especially by running it with
Sophie Hanrahan and new mid-court recruit Gabe McRae sent a message to the rest of the competition with a big home win over the Pigeons in round 3.
Just worked it round, but too quick for Kennedy was the pass. And
Hoppers wing attack Maddie Lishke had around 4 and 5 to remember.
Stepping closer to the circle and from Richie's, whoa! And
helping the Hoppers keep their undefeated start to the season intact against both the Panthers and the Raiders.
In this third quarter, great give and go between the sisters, Maddie.
Maddie's strong form continued in the Hoppers' round 6 win over the Magpies.
Circle edge. Great play there from the Hoppers.
While Sophie Hanrahan and Eliza Mooney led the Roos and the Raiders to wins in round 6.
28.
Oh, great delivery from Colhagen. Looked in. Kelly with that front position, and again the trust there just to release that ball into the front space.
Round 7 saw the Dogs upset the Saints after the interleague bye. Hannah Grady led the Magpies to a 5-goal win over the Panthers.
Short. And Wodonga all over it. Great work there. Front position. Well done to Bradshaw found. Bulldogs. Teammate Cohen.
Nice draw from Bradshaw. She took Rose out of it.
The Tigers grabbed their second win of the year over the Dogs in round 8, while the Roos edged out the Hoppers by the nearest of margins in an epic.
Pass between the shooters there.
It was another thrilling finish as the grand final rematch headlined a huge round 9. The Raiders this time on top at the final whistle, 42-41 over the Pigeons.
Mackenzie House, that vertical lead.
What a game. It is the Raiders, the victors.
The Roos made it 10 from 10 thanks to a dominant display from 3-time Toni Wilson medalist Sophie Hanrahan. Corowa 5-goal winners over a gutsy Wangaratta in round 10.
We mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Tam, that for Maggie's, there are...
Maddie Lloyd led the Panthers to back-to-back wins in a 12-goal win over the Saints in round 11, while Grace Hay and the Hoppers proved too strong for the Dogs.
Outstretched. Oh,
he has a long way from home, but has the shot anyway, and it's all him. Come through with the rebound.
The Magpies edged out the Saints in a thriller by 3 goals in round 12. Hannah Symes and the Pigeons handed the Roos back-to-back losses.
Taylor Reedy to fight back and to get it back to within this, as we see Wilson.
Alrighty, a good recap to rejig our memory for the first 12 rounds. We have a leaderboard after round 9 in the Toni Wilson medal. In outright 4th from the North Albury Hoppers, Emily Brown on 10 votes. In 3rd, her teammate Maddie Lishke from the North Albury Hoppers on 12 votes. In 2nd is Eliza Mooney from the Raiders on 13 votes. And our round 9 leader at the halfway mark of the season is Sophie Hanrahan from Cora Rutherglen on 14 votes. Over to Tamara and Chrissy for the vote count from round 10.
Wangaratta, is that Rovers versus North Albury. 1 vote, North Albury, Grace Hay. 2 votes, North Albury, Emily Brown. 3 votes, Rovers, Gracie Reid. Wodonga versus Lavington. 1 vote, Olivia Sanson, Lavington. 2 votes, Erin Harbright, Lavington. 3 votes, Maddie Lloyd, Lavington. Myrtleford versus Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Lily McKimmie. 2 votes, Raiders, Eliza Mooney. 3 votes, Raiders, Maggie St John. Corowa versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, Corowa, Gabe McRae. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Amanda Yamansky. 3 votes, Corowa, Sophie Hanrahan. Yarrawonga versus Albury. 1 vote, Albury, Jasmine Burke. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Laura Davis.
Round 11, Albury versus Rovers. 3 votes, Albury, Georgia Harrison. 2 votes, Albury, Amy Platt. 1 vote, Rovers, Gracie Reid. Hoppers versus Wodonga. 3 votes, North Albury. Go 1 vote. 1 vote, North Albury, Sophia Cohagen. 2 votes, Wodonga, Madison Nation. 3 votes, North Albury, Gracie Hay. Lavington versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Lavington, Sarah Meredith. 2 votes, Lavington, Erin Harbright. 3 votes, Lavington, Maddie Lloyd. Raiders versus Corowa. 1 vote, Raiders, Shayla House. 2 votes, Raiders, Emily Stewart. 3 votes, Raiders, Maggie St John. Wangaratta versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Leah Gemby. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Amanda Yamansky.
Round 12, Lavington versus Rovers. 1 vote, Lavington, Steph Clancy. 2 votes, Lavington, Amy Houlihan. 3 votes, Lavington, Sarah Meredith. Yarrawonga versus Corowa. 1 vote, Corowa, Indy Fraunfelder. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Matilda Kennedy. Albury versus North Albury. 1 vote, North Albury, Emily Brown. 2 votes, North Albury, Grace Hay. 3 votes, Albury, Georgia Pigden. Raiders versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Wodonga, Ari Cohen. 2 votes, Raiders, Emily Stewart. 3 votes, Raiders, Eliza Howard. Myrtleford versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Taylor Cartwright. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Hannah Grady. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Claire Wilson.
All right, our leaderboard after round 12 in the Toni Wilson medal. In equal 4th, Sarah Meredith from Lavington and Maddie Lischke of North Albury on 12 votes. 3rd, Emily Brown from North Albury on 13. Equal 2nd, Grace Hay from North Albury, Hannah Symes of Yarrawonga, Eliza Mooney from the Raiders and Maddie Lloyd from Lavington, all tied on 15 votes. And our leader after 2/3 of the home and away season from Cora Rutherglen is Sophie Hanrahan on 17 votes, as we take a look at the video from rounds 13 to 18.
Sarah Meredith and the Panthers came back from a 10-goal deficit to upset the Hoppers in round 13 over in Corowa.
Next channel closest to us here, there is that centering ball.
Sophie Hanrahan dominated as the Roos toppled the Tigers.
This is ball.
In the first week of the round 14 split round, Lavington made it 5 wins in a row, thanks to a defence masterstroke from coach Sarah Meredith. The following week, the Hoppers made it 2-0 over the Raiders, as Grace Hay once again proved to be a rock in the defensive circle.
Nice pass from
the Panthers' dream run was ended by the Raiders in round 15, thanks to 32 goals from star shooter Taylor Donnellan.
And a good finish for Taylor Donnellan takes them out to 2 goals. Contesting play, and Preston beautifully coming off the body there. Out of court, apologies.
Aaron Harbright shot 31 goals for the Panthers as they took the points over the Magpies in a huge battle for the top 5 in round 16.
Lloyd, nice and strong releases to Harbright, who connects to post. Change.
Eliza Mooney and the Raiders proved too strong for the Tigers.
Opportunity.
The Hoppers debuted 14-year-old Tyler Hilton in one of the biggest home and away games of the season in round 17. As Grace Hay led the Hoppers to a 2-goal thrilling win over the Roos.
Grace Hay. Great defensive effort there from Grace Hay.
The minor premiership was up for grabs as the Pigeons battled the Raiders in a grand final rematch for the ages in round 18, with Yarrawonga prevailing 47-42 over their rivals.
And I think if you haven't had a lot of close games, Yarrawonga had a pretty comfortable win last week, although they did have a close one 2 weeks ago against North Albury.
Yes.
Got over the line there.
And just like that, the home and away season came to a close.
Round 13. Rovers versus Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Blaney House. 2 votes, Raiders, Taylor Donnellan. 3 votes, Raiders, Eliza Mooney. Wodonga versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Millie O'Kane. 2 votes, Wodonga, Madison Nation. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Katie Dean. Myrtleford versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Grace Stillard. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Madeline Allen. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Bridget Kasser. Corora versus Albury. 1 vote, Corora, Lou Madden. 2 votes, Corora, Emily Larissy. 3 votes, Corora, Sophie Hanrahan. North Albury versus Lavington. 1 vote, North Albury, Grace Hay. 2 votes, Lavington, Sarah Meredith. 3 votes, Lavington, Olivia Sanson.
Round 14, Lavington versus Albury. 1 vote, Lavington, Rachel Galvin. 2 votes, Albury, Sky Hillier. 3 votes, Lavington, Sarah Meredith. Wangaratta versus Rovers. 1 vote, Rovers, Holly McCarthy. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Leah Genvy. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Katie Dean. Corrowa versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Corrowa, Sally Hunter. 2 votes, Corrowa, Tamir Richardson. 3 votes, Corrowa, Emily Larissy. Yarrawonga versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Laura Davis. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Maddie Allen. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. Raiders versus North Albury. 1 vote, Raiders, Blaney House. 2 votes, North Albury, Lily Kelly. 3 votes, North Albury, Grace Hay.
Round 15. Wangaratta Rovers versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Yarrawonga, Maddie Allen. 2 votes, Yarrawonga, Maisie Powell. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Laura Irvine. Wodonga versus Corora. 1 vote, Wodonga, Cara Woodman. 2 votes, Corora, Tamir Richardson. 3 votes, Corora, Sally Hunter. North Albury versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, North Albury, Sophia Colhagen. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Hannah Grady. 3 votes, North Albury, Maddie Leschke. Lavington versus Raiders. 1 vote, Raiders, Taylor Donnellan. 2 votes, Laving, Maddie Lloyd. 3 votes, Raiders, Maggie St John. Albury versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Albury, Bella Pfeiffer. 2 votes Albury, Georgia Pigton. 3 votes Myrtleford, Sage Bros.
Round 16, Corowa versus Rovers. 1 vote Rovers, Gracie Reid. 2 votes Corowa, Sophie Hanrahan. 3 votes Corowa, Emily Larrissy. Myrtleford versus Wodonga. 1 vote Myrtleford, Taylor Reedy. 2 votes Wodonga, Maddie Nation. 3 votes Myrtleford, Sage Bros. Yarrawonga versus North Albury. 1 vote North Albury, Maddie Lishke. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Laura Irvine. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Laura Davis. Wangaratta versus Lavington. 1 vote Lavington, Sarah Meredith. 2 votes Wangaratta, Hannah Grady. 3 votes Lavington, Taylor Ferbra. Albury versus Raiders. 1 vote Raiders, Maggie St John. 2 votes Albury, Amy Platt. 3 votes Raiders, Eliza Mooney.
Round 17. Rovers versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Rovers, Michaela Trethowan. 2 votes Myrtleford, Taylor Reedy. 3 votes Rovers, Amelia Sharp. North Albury versus Corowa. 1 vote Corowa, Sally Hunter. 2 votes Corowa, Sophie Hanrahan. 3 votes North Albury, Grace Hay. Lavington versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Bridget Kasser. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Hannah Symes. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Tilly Kennedy. Raiders versus Wangaratta. 1 vote Raiders, Taylor Donnellan. 2 votes Raiders, Maggie St John. 3 votes Wangaratta, Hannah Grady. No, there's one more. Wodonga versus Albury. 1 vote Wodonga, Abby Bloy. 2 votes Wodonga, Ellie Ainsworth. 3 votes Wodonga, Cara Woodman.
Okay, so it's a very exciting Toni Wilson medal count with 1 round to go. The leaderboard at the end of round 17, an equal 5th, Hannah Grady from the Wangaratta Magpies and Sarah Meredith from Lavington with 18 votes. 4th is Hannah Symes from Yarrawonga on 20 votes. 3rd is Eliza Mooney from the Wodonga Raiders on 21 votes. Outright 2nd from North Albury is Grace Hay on 22 votes. And our leader with 1 round to go from Cora Rutherglen is Sophie Hanrahan on 24 votes. Before we head back to Tam to read out round 18, I would like to take this opportunity to invite Toni Wilson to the stage to present the 2025 Toni Wilson Medal as we head to the votes for round 18.
Round 18, Wodonga versus Rovers. 1 vote Wodonga, Cara Woodman. 2 votes Rovers, Gracie Reid. 3 votes Wodonga, Molly Moylan. Wangaratta versus Albury. 1 vote Wangaratta, Katie Dean. 2 votes Wangaratta, Hannah Grady. 3 votes Wangaratta, Millie O'Kane. Corowa versus Lavington. 1 vote Corowa, Timmy Richardson. 2 votes Lavington, Sarah Meredith. 3 votes Corowa, Emily Larrissy. Yarrawonga versus Raiders. 1 vote Raiders, Eliza Mooney. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Matilda Kennedy. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Bridget Kasser. Myrtleford versus North Albury. 1 vote Myrtleford, Taylor Reedy. 2 votes North Albury, Grace Hay. 3 votes, North Albury, Emily Brown. And the winner of the 2025 Toni Wilson Medal from North Albury, Grace Hay, and Cora Rutherglen, Sophie Hanrahan.
Yeah, perfect.
Your 2025 Toni Wilson medalists. From Corowa Rutherglen, Sophie Hanrahan. And from North Albury, Grace Hay. Hanrahan becomes the league's second 4-time Toni Wilson medalist.
Bringing that ball down beautifully with Kennedy and Hanrahan.
Soph polled in a whopping 9 games, including 6 best on-court appearances, helping lead the Roos to second on the Ovens and Murray ladder with a 15-3 record. Dynamic at both ends of the court, Hanrahan joins Em Brown as a 4-time winner and one of the competition's greatest ever players in its 32-year history.
Positioning and giving herself a little bit more room behind her. She was getting a bit stuck on the baseline and not leaving.
Grace Hay becomes the 3rd hopper to win a Toni Wilson medal, following in the footsteps of Jackie Newton and Emily Brown.
Oh, Grace Hay is so good on that rebound, and I love that she just went up.
Hay joined the Hoppers from Lavington in 2023 and has established herself as one of the competition's premier defenders.
Close enough to the post to score, and a bit of a wayward pass, and Grace Hay all over that. So
Hay polled in 11 of 18 games, claiming 4 best on court honours, as the Hoppers once again bowed out in the elimination final.
That's worked her way in. Finds Lloyd, circle edge, quick release, a little bit too much on it. Hay coming through. She's been great and consistent today. The right instances to utilise that as well. Or a fading ball into the backspace a little bit too much.
Please be upstanding and congratulate the now 4-time Toni Wilson medalist, Sophie Hanrahan from Corowa Rutherglen, and first-time winner, Grace Hay from North Albury.
Sophie. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Well done to Logan Cartwright for the fantastic production. Soph, we'll start with you. Grab a seat, ladies and gentlemen. 4-time Toni Wilson medal winner, Sophie Hanrahan. It's got a very nice ring to it, Soph.
Hello? Oh.
We're live.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right. Poor Emily. I think she deserves that category on her own, so I feel very honoured to even be named near her.
I think you and Em are running out of things to say at nights like this, Soph. We're getting you up on stage every second year, and I still don't know how you managed to do it. Your netball schedule is through the roof. Sophie was a part of a three-peat with the VNL this year. The City West Falcons went back to back to back. Sophie's travel up and down the highway amongst your commitments for Cora Rutherglen. How do you juggle such a busy schedule, find time for your partner Cody, and then also earn a crust as well?
Yeah, that's a forbidden word in our house, netball. Cody, he's a bit touchy on that subject, but you can't do it without a supportive network. But yeah, just do it, don't think.
I was doing a bit of research, Soph, and when you've won 4 of these, it's a little bit hard to find something to talk about because you've won so many. But I learnt in the recent months and maybe across the last 12 months, you've put a lot of time and effort into your strength and conditioning, some feedback from coaches in Melbourne gave. Do you talk us through the change in, your routine and your Monday to Friday?
Yeah, definitely. I think a few years ago when after my first year in VNL, I got some feedback, not just from Melbourne, but from Georgie Bruce, who told me I look skinny white thing down there that's getting pushed around. So I needed to kind of work on my strength. So I was able to seek out, we're so lucky to have people like Tim Madden in Albury, which I feel lucky because I know Grace obviously seeks his expertise as well. well. So yeah, I started seeing him, and from there I was able to make my way into some pretty important teams, and I'm able to get more court time in Melbourne, which just bettered my game and allowed me to do and give more to Corowa, which was really good.
By giving more to Corowa, you actually stepped down from coaching this year and handed the reins over to, of course, one of your dear friends who you managed to recruit to the club. Talk us through, in Sally Hunter I should say, talk us through how the transition goes from being a playing coach. You were heavily involved in the recruitment of players and the resurgence of Corowa, Glenn. I reckon that took a lot of energy out of you, still managed to perform incredibly well. Was that the main reason for stepping down and just being a player this year? Yeah, and I think probably being a coach and being part of Corowa, we're in a really unique position coming out of a reset. We knew that it took a toll on a lot of volunteers. Like myself, it drained us a lot. So, you've got to take that opportunity while you can. We were so lucky to have Sal, who's such a well-versed coaching legend, and why wouldn't we try and snap her up while she's available to us? So, for me to be able to take the back seat and witness her greatness, she's one of my good friends, but she's such an amazing coach and an even better person. Why wouldn't we try and kind of utilise her expertise while she's there? And yeah, I think the Netball Club just kind of benefit from that. So if like we mentioned, your CV's growing each year. 4 Toni Wilson medals, part of a 3-peat with the City West Falcons. What's next for Sophie Hanrahan? I mean, playing this Sunday would have been nice, but that wasn't meant to be. Obviously, I think it's going to sound probably a bit cliche, but obviously after the experience that I've had over the last few years, it's just making sure that Corowa is going from strength to strength. I think what's been really important to me is watching our juniors grow, and I think one of the big things that came out of our reset was the reason that Corowa is around is that we can give junior athletes an avenue to play better sport, to play at a higher level. We want to be able to provide junior athletes that, and if I can do my part in letting them do that, that's what I want to do. It would also be lovely to win a grand final. I mean, that would be awesome, but yeah, that would be my goal. Soph, I'm sure there's a few people you'd like to thank. Oh, thanks, Gus. Firstly, congrats to Grace. I mean, I couldn't think of a more deserving person to win it. I've been lucky enough to watch Grace's journey probably since you were in the under-17s, which makes me feel quite old. But it's been awesome to watch you, and I've been lucky enough to play alongside you and also watch your journey down in Melbourne, which is awesome. You wouldn't find a girl that's more hardworking and gives more to her netball. So congratulations. Please. I'd just like to thank, obviously, Corowa. You guys are amazing. My team, it's going to sound, again, cliche, but my team legitimately works hard to make me look good. I do nothing without them, and I just adore them, and I feel lucky that I can take the court with them each week. Thank you to my mum and dad, my family. I love you very much. And there's someone that probably feels very underthanked. My partner, Cody, thank you. There's been nights over the last 4 years where I've only been home maybe 2 nights out of the week because I've been doing netball stuff. So now that's all done. Thank you. I love you. You're very supportive. Thank you. And sorry, the other half in my life, Olivia, my best friend, thank you for also supporting me over these last few years. I really appreciate it. Georgie Bruce, Sally Hunter, you know how important you are to me. The league, sorry, thank you umpires, obviously. You're the reason we're here. Thank you. I think I was just talking to Jane before. We are so lucky to have league umpires, and I should remember that more often when I'm on court. So thank you so much. We're so lucky. And thank you to the league again. Amazing. Bye.
Well done, Soph. Fantastic stuff. Stay up here if you can, Soph. We'll hand over to Grace Hay. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Grace Hay. First time Toni Wilson medalist. Grace, How do you feel? You're up here alongside Sophie Hanrahan, who's a 4-time Tony Wilson medalist now. You've just won a Tony Wilson medal. How do you feel right now? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, definitely wasn't expecting this at all, but to win it alongside Soph, yeah, she's someone I've looked up to for the longest time, and it's really great, yeah.
Grace, you spent your early years playing a little bit of footy. You were a very good footballer. You're at Lavington. You made the change to North Albury 3 or 4 years ago, and you fitted in like a glove with them and the girls down there. How much you've enjoyed playing at North Albury over the last few years?
Oh, it's been so good. Em and the girls have just been so welcoming as soon as I stepped into that club. Yeah, we've had a really great couple of last seasons. Obviously, the end of this season was a little bit disappointing, but yeah, I'm really proud of all of the girls, and yeah.
You've also, alongside Soph, juggled this year some VNL commitments. You were the under-23 best and fairest for the Western Warriors, which is an amazing feat. Yes, round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. How much as a challenge has that been, going down the highway, back to play football, netball for North Albury? How have you juggled those commitments this year?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot, travelling back and forth twice a week, but it's all worth it. All I've wanted to do is play netball at the highest level I possibly can, and whether it means travelling 6 hours, 12 hours a week down in Melbourne to play, it's just all I've wanted to do.
Now, you touched on it before. Unfortunately, the Hoppers have fallen short in 2 elimination finals now. Great representation in the netball team of the year and in the representative honours. What do the Hoppers need to do to go one better and win that final in 2026?
Honestly, I don't know. I think we've been playing some really good netball. I feel like we play our best netball when we're having fun and enjoying each other and getting around one another. So I just think we need to continue that, and I think we can go far next year, for sure.
I think you can as well. Grace, you have 2 tables full of people at North Albury here to watch you. Was there anybody you'd like to thank? I know your mum Robin's here in the audience. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the league, the Ovens and Murray, for hosting tonight and all their contributions throughout the season. To the North Albury Football Netball Club. Yeah, I love this club. I love playing in it. To Em and to the girls. Yeah, I love you guys.
Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Grace Hay. And also a 4-time Tony Wilson medalist joining Em Brown, Sophie Hanrahan, ladies and gentlemen. Can we please be all upstanding once again? And we'll get you to charge your glasses to not 1, but 2 2025 Tony Wilson medalists from the North Albury Football Netball Club, Grace Hay, and from the Cora Rutherglen Football Netball Club, Sophie Hanrahan. Cheers and a sip, girls. Once again, Sophie and Grace, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the Morris Medal.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
I reckon I'll go mid. Carlton Dry 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
Welcome to Sundancer Homes. We make building your dream home exciting and stress-free. Backed by over 30 years of experience, one of many reasons why we provide a lifetime structural guarantee. Visit our information centre at Dean Street, Albury.
This goes out to all the runners, the racers, the chasers, out of the box and primed for the show. On your marks, get set. Running too late, being first out the gate. Get the fit you need. The Athlete's Foot. Fit for every run.
My family always comes first. We go on adventures, offer guidance and cherish every moment together. At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they put family first too. They provide care and compassion where it matters most. And with a fixed price funeral plan, you can be assured your family won't be burdened by the cost of your funeral. Tobin Brothers Funerals, a trusted name since 1934, supporting local families just like yours in Albury, Wodonga and Corowa, Rutherglen. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
I reckon I'll go mid. Carlton Drive 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
You or me?
Me. G'day and welcome back to the 2025 Toni Wilson and Morris Medal. Gus, we're in some pretty rare company here. We've got obviously Grace Hay, who has just won the Toni Wilson Medal, so a massive congratulations to her. But she won it with someone else, Sophie Hanrahan. She's won her 4th Toni Wilson Medal. It is unbelievable.
I mean, I must admit, doing the interview with you about half an hour ago, it was a little bit tough for me to keep it under my hat because I was aware of who the winners were going to be. But what an absolute star Sophie Hanrahan is. We'll touch on Grace in a moment. We need to start with Sophie Hanrahan. She becomes the second Ovens and Murray netballer to win 4 Toni Wilson medals alongside North Albury star Em Brown. Remarkable stat about the two of them. Both of them have won a medal at 2 clubs. Of course, Emily started her career with Lavington and then went on to the North Albury Hoppers, and Sophie Hanrahan has picked up her 3rd Toni Wilson medal with Cora Rutherglen, and of course picked up the Toni Wilson medal when Cora were in recess in 2022. She ventured out to Myrtleford to join the Alpine Saints, and she picked up a Toni Wilson medal in her 12 months with the tricolours as well. So we all know she's a star. She's a fan favourite. She's one of the favourite childs of Cora Rutherglen netball. And the $1 million question I just can't get an answer to is how we're still lucky enough to have her in our league.
I know, it's simply amazing. The fact that we have 2 netballers that have won 4 Toni Wilson medals amongst us. Too. I know, like right in their prime. Sophie obviously plays so much netball. She travels all around the country. She mentioned her partner earlier, Cody, who puts in a lot of hard work. He's a great man. He has a lot of patience, I'm sure, but that was just, simply amazing that she's won 4.
Yeah, remarkable. And to do it in a variety of positions this year as well. We know that Cora Rutherglen's A-grade netball lineup got thrown around a little bit. Soph played keeper, goal defence, and we even saw her swing forward and shoot at goal attack as well this year. So remarkable season from Soph, and she's got some company as well. Winning her first Toni Wilson medal from the North Albury Hoppers is Grace Hay, and Grace Hay is a remarkable story. She was one of a lot of young athletes coming through the ranks that were forced to make a decision when it comes to what sport was going to be their preference. We know that Grace was a really talented AFLW player, heavily involved in the Murray Bushrangers program, made her senior debut at Lavington at a really young age, and was a stalwart as a goalkeeper in the SS&A Ovens and Murray A-grade competition, and she was balancing her time between football and netball. I think she's made the right decision now in choosing netball. She's swapped colours. She's gone from the Panthers to the North Albury Hoppers, and it seems to be a move that she's really relished in. She now joins some illustrious company as a Toni Wilson medalist, and the rise of Grace Hay is simply outstanding.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more, and I'm sure she feels really comfortable at North Albury. She's got some great leaders there. We obviously talk about Em Brown and Maddie Leschke as well, so some really good netballers amongst that club, and Grace Hay is one of them, and it's her night tonight along with Sophie, so it's so impressive, Gus.
Absolutely. A couple of other things worth noting. Sophie was named at goal defence in the netball team of the year, and ironically Grace Hay was named at goalkeeper. So the GK...
How do they come up with that?
I don't know. I reckon it would have been a pretty obvious fit. Lou Madden, of course, was named as our goal shooter. She won our Sullivan's Hair and Beauty award for the coaches MVP. She comes second in the hot shot. But Lily Kelly also joined her in the netball team of the year as well. And whilst we are on the topic of multiple Toni Wilson medalists, Em Brown, who's also won 4, she was named the coach of the team of the year. Dan, you stitched me up and didn't have the microphone ready, but you did have it ready for Adam Schneider. Who was named the Ovens and Murray Football Coach of the Year. Schneider took Lavington from 7th on the ladder last year all the way to 2nd. Unfortunately, the Panthers bowed out in straight sets, but a remarkable season from Adam Schneider. Not much fanfare around Lavington coming into 2025. They didn't recruit a bombardment of players. They were really delicate. They brought in Jack Glanville, who come off the injury list. They brought in a couple of boys from Osborne.
Ed Perryman as well.
Oh, and they also brought in Ed Perryman, who is an absolute superstar, might I add. So they didn't really bring in a flurry of talent. They backed in their kids at Lavington, and I think it's a sign of a really good coach when you can extract the amount of wins, 15 wins that the Lavington Panthers had in 2025, out of a young, growing list. A real testament as to why Adam Schneider was named the Coach of the Year.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Gus. I love Schneider. I reckon he's the best coach in O&M, and I've said that on
air
before. I love him. I reckon he probably the last couple of years hasn't gotten the recognition. He's always stuck by the players that he's got from local areas, as you mentioned before, and this year really was a reward year for him. Of course, he wants to be the last day of September, but he's a fantastic coach, and he deserves this the most out of the O&M coaches for mine, Gus.
Oh, of course, yeah, Doug Strang medalist, Caelan Bradkey, the big cabbage, he was named at full forward, and great to see some representation from Corowa. They only had the 3 wins for the season, but we know what KB played a starring role in that. We might also, when we come back from a quick break, we'll also read out the full netball and football teams of the year. In case you did miss it, and we'll also recap all of our award winners so far for Toni Wilson and Morris Medal Night here in 2025. There's only one award left to go, and it is one of the main events. We've had the first course, the Toni Wilson Medal, and this leaves the Morris Medal to go. Really enjoyed tonight analysing the room. Steve Turvette did a great job picking apart the brains of the coaches here tonight, but just catching up with people like Zach Hayden from AFL North East Border, getting his tips. Stephen Chalmers here from Lavington. We know we've got a lot of representation from all of the clubs. It's really intriguing to hear who everyone thinks is going to win the Morris Medal. Everyone's got their take on who they thought would be a chance, but it's really interesting to see what everyone's thoughts are.
Oh, it is, and there's so many names this year. There's usually one or two that always stand out every single year, Gus, but I reckon this year there's probably about 5 or 6 that can really put forward a claim for the award as well. So my tip has always been Charlie Thompson all year. I think he's had an unbelievable season with Wang Rovers, but we do know that first-year players might not usually get noticed until later in the round. So then you're looking at Jackson East. He's been at Myrtle already for a couple of seasons now. Second year, so he's an absolute superstar. And then you've got so many other players. We mentioned Ed Perryman as well. He's another player that could surprise a few, as well, Gus. So I'm really looking forward to the count. I cannot wait.
I think you made a really good point with the second-year players getting noticed. I mean, it took the umpires, I'm not going to say it took them 2 years to notice, but I think the dominance really stood out for them once these players become household names. I think the most evident one is Callum Moore, who won the Morris Medal in his second season in the competition. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out who Callum Moore is. He's still, in my opinion, the best player I've seen at Ovens and Murray level. But Lee Masters is one that really comes to my attention as someone that caught the attention of the men in green in his second season. He came to the Ovens and Murray after captaining Williamstown in the VFL. He was an absolute star. He took intercept marks for fun. So much so that intercepting halfback role was nicknamed the Lee Masters role by other Ovens and Murray players and coaches. So in his second season, he won the award. And then contrary as well, Elliot Powell, when he returned to the Ovens and Murray from a stint in the Tallangatta League, he also picked up the Ovens and Murray's highest individual honour. So we're looking forward to the 2025 Morris Medal count. That's coming up in about 20 minutes' time. But stick with us here on the live stream, Dan. On the other side of the break, we're going to catch up with the 4-time Toni Wilson medalist herself, Sophie Hanrahan, to join us here at the SS&A Club. The live stream, thanks to Cartwright Productions and Wangaratta Indigo Computers. Stick with us. Back with more from the SS&A.
Adroit Insurance and Risk, your local insurance advisor, able to tailor insurance programs to support your business.
And we're proud to support our local community.
I reckon I'll go mid.
Carlton Dry 3.5. Embrace the mid.
What's your future look like? Where do you want to be? Whatever it looks like, with GoTAFE, you've got this. Get real skills for real jobs and careers right now. Search GoTAFE today.
Get inspired, how about that? How about that? This time.
The new Nissan Navara has landed at McRae Nissan with a tougher, more rugged design, Nissan intelligent mobility, advanced off-road capabilities, and a host of on-road refinement. Test drive one today at McRae Nissan.
The Ovens and Murray Football League is proudly sponsored by Opal. Thinking packaging? Discover Opal.
With Optus Home Internet, you get more yes, which means less family screen time and more harmony with powerful Wi-Fi. Get the Ultra Wi-Fi modem at no extra cost.
Welcome to Sundancer Homes. We make building your dream home exciting and stress-free. Backed by over 30 years of experience, one of many reasons why we provide a lifetime structural guarantee. Visit our information centre at Dean Street, Albury.
This goes out to all the runners, the racers, the chasers, out of the box, and primed for the show. On your marks, get set. Running too late. Being first out the gate. Get the fit you need. The athlete's foot. Fit for every run.
My family always comes first. We go on adventures, offer guidance and cherish every moment together. At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they put family first too. They provide care and compassion where it matters most. And with a fixed price funeral plan, you can be assured your family won't be burdened by the cost of your funeral. Tobin Brothers Funerals, a trusted name since 1934, supporting local families just like yours in Albury, Wodonga and Corowa, Rutherglen. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrate.
G'day and welcome back to the 2025 Toni Wilson and Morris Medal Night. I've got no partners. Panda and Gus have gone back up to present some more awards, the big Morris Medal, which we're looking forward to. But any second now, we're going to be joined by the four-time Toni Wilson medalist, Sophie Hanrahan, and she just finishes up with Steve Trevette from Ovens and Murray HQ. We're going to ask her a few questions before we hand it back up to Panda and Gus as well. So that is a very exciting time indeed. She's up there with some amazing company in M. Brown as well, and can't go without saying Grace Hayes, she also won the Toni Wilson medal tonight as well, so that is very, very exciting on behalf of the Ovens and Murray League, and it's also a great night as well. But shortly we're going to be getting to the Morris medal, but first we're going to catch up with Sophie Hanrahan, who has won it 4 times as she comes in here after doing interview after interview. Sophie, congratulations.
Thanks, Dan. Thank you.
I'm sure you've done this plenty of times. You've done it 4 times, so massive congratulations to you. But what does this one mean to you?
Oh, yes, it's very special. I think each time it is truly very surprising. I think I would obviously give all these back to be playing in a grand final, but feel very honoured, especially to be sharing it with Grace, who's such a legend. So, yeah, this is good. So
you share some rare company. Some say you're rival, but obviously you're both very friendly. But Emily Brown has also won 4. So to be sharing that stage with her, I know you said you don't feel comfortable, but you definitely deserve it up there. It must be something to be proud of.
Oh, definitely. I think, honestly, if Em wasn't probably hindered by injury, I'd definitely say she would have been taking this out tonight, if not probably with Grace. That would have been pretty cool. But, yeah, I just think Em is in a league of her own. She's such a powerhouse, and I love watching her play. I feel very lucky I don't have to play against her. But, yeah, she's just so, like, even as an opponent, you just love watching her play. So, yeah.
Now, to the team for a second. I know it's all about you, but we've got to talk about Corowa. A little bit of a disappointing end, but you did make finals. And how do you reflect on the year that has been for your team?
Yeah, I think we had a few bumps in the road with, like, obviously one of our star players, Gabe, going down with a knee, which was really upsetting, not just for the team, but for Gabe personally. I know she'd just been playing some awesome netball, which was so good to be a part of. But, yeah, I have no doubt we'll be back up there next year. It was not the end that we'd hoped for, but we gave it everything, and that's all you can ask.
No worries. That is Sophie Hanrahan, a 4-time Toni Wilson medalist. Back to Panda and Gus.
Can I do... Is that it?
Yeah. Cool. Thanks. Well done. Good job. Thank you. Thanks, ladies.
Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. If you can make your way back to your seats. Thanks, everyone. We'll now recommence the evening as David Sinclair makes his way on stage. We'll kickstart the Morris medal count with our rounds 1 to 6 highlights video.
The Rovers unveiled flag number 16 in front of the arch enemy to kickstart the season, but Jason Heatley's new look Magpies spoiled the party.
Boundary throw-in comes back into play. Snap on goal. Jasper Craven kicks his second goal.
Blue skies continued as round 1 arrived, with Jake Gaynor and the Tigers overrunning the Pigeons. The Rovers came to Bunton and bounced back against the Hoppers, while the Panthers made a statement under lights against the Dogs. The Gardner gang combined for 7 as North Albury toppled the Dogs to kickstart Easter.
Archer Gardner, what a mark for Mac Jack Sheds. Archer Gardner's kick 2 for the day, make that 3.
Caelan Bradke and the Roos partied on Easter Saturday.
Bradke on a lead, good mark.
While the Panthers, led by a young gun, Alex Swinnerton, stole the show on Easter Sunday in Myrtleford. The Hoppers recorded their first Anzac Day win over the Tigers in 17 years. Tim Broomhead and Josh Murphy combining for 7 goals.
His opponent, Lucas Collin, under the ball. Josh now picks it up, swings around, right foot snap. Gee, that's deft touch. Look at that.
The Saints bounced back to upset the Magpies.
He gets the Capillari on the left into half forward.
While the Pigeons finally got on the board in round 3 with a win over the Roos.
Kicks to full forward, looking for a target. Casey dropped it, but had enough time to gather, and he dribbles it through, does he, for a goal?
Led by Willie Wheeler, the Pigeons fought back from 5 goals down to run over the Saints in round 4. A second half blitz from Hoppers coach Tim Broomhead ensured the Hoppers pinched a tight win over the Panthers.
Timmy's marked it for Mac Jack Sheds. He's the coach, Tim Broomhead. That looks bloody good off the ball.
While 29 disposals and 3 goals from Lockie O'Brien proved too much for the Raiders. Matt Wilson booted 2 as the Dogs recorded their first win over the Pigeons since 2017 in round 5.
Pops the ball through for first goal of the day.
Tim Broomhead and Archer Gardner combined for 70 disposals and 6 goals against the Raiders. Jake Gaynor celebrated Reunion Day at Tigerland with 25 disposals. The Tigers too strong for the Panthers.
Gaynor dispossessed Seabath. Opportunistic again.
The Magpies made a statement at home over the Hoppers in round 6.
Oh, great hit out to cross there to Clark. Drives the ball forward. It's going to go close to the goal. Is that been touched? Was it touched? The goal umpire? It's been touched. Well, what's his signal?
Sean Driscoll stole the show with 5 goals and a hanger for the Panthers.
Ground Driscoll! Shawnee Driscoll! On the scoreboard here to be okay. Flying high, Sean Driscoll.
Lockie O'Brien led the Rovers to a 61-point thrashing over the Pigeons in the grand final rematch.
Feeds it off to O'Brien. Weaving, straightens up. They get another, the Rovers.
Season opener.
Wangaratta Rovers versus Wangaratta. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Catapan. 2 votes Wangaratta, Alex Federico. 3 votes Wangaratta, Jasper Craven. Round 1. North Albury versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Xavier Ellison. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. Wodonga Raiders versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Myrtleford, Mitch Donati. 2 votes Myrtleford, Tom Capillari. 3 votes Myrtleford, Jackson East. Albury versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Lee Williams. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Cam Wilson. 3 votes Albury, Jake Gaynor. Wangaratta versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote Wangaratta, Fraser Ellis. 2 votes Wangaratta, Nick Richards. 3 votes Wangaratta, Brad Melville. Lavington Panthers versus Wodonga. 1 vote Wodonga, Jack Yelland. 2 votes Lavington Panthers, Alex Swinnerton. 3 votes Lavington Panthers, Mark Sheether. Round 2. Wodonga versus North Albury. 1 vote North Albury, Jack Reynolds. 2 votes Wodonga, Matt Wilson. 3 votes North Albury, Archer Gardner. Wangaratta Rovers versus Albury. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Charlie Thompson. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Catapan. Cora Rutherglen versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Cora Rutherglen, Caelan Bradkey. 2 votes Cora Rutherglen, Darcy Hope. 3 votes Cora Rutherglen, Tyler Roos. Myrtleford versus Lavington Panthers. 1 vote Myrtleford, Riley Smith. 2 votes Lavington, Jack Costello. 3 votes Lavington, Alex Swinnerton. Yarrawonga versus Wangaratta. 1 vote Wangaratta, Harrison Hewitt. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Ben Coghill. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Willie Wheeler. Round 3. North Albury versus Albury. 1 vote North Albury, Josh Murphy. 2 votes North Albury, Tim Broomhead. 3 votes North Albury, Ben Rigoni. Wodonga versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Will Fordham. 2 votes Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. 3 votes Wodonga, Jack Yelland. Wangaratta versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Wangaratta, Alex Federico. 2 votes Myrtleford, Mitch Del Bosco. 3 votes Myrtleford, Simon Curtis. Wangaratta Rovers versus Lavington. 1 vote Lavington, Jack Costello. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Charlie Thompson. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. Cora Rutherglen versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Cora Rutherglen, Jordan Ayres. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Harry Wheeler. Round 4. Yarrawonga versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Myrtleford, Riley Smith. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Harry Wheeler. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Willie Wheeler. Lavington versus North Albury. 1 vote North Albury, Archer Gardner. 2 votes Lavington, Sean Driscoll. 3 votes North Albury, Tim Broomhead. Wodonga Raiders versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Indy Kotzer. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Alex McCarthy. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. Wangaratta versus Wodonga. 1 vote Wodonga, Noah Bradshaw. 2 votes Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 3 votes Wangaratta, Harrison Hewitt. Albury versus Cora Rutherglen. 1 vote Albury, Isaac Muller. 2 votes Corowa, Joe Hansen. 3 votes Albury, Jacob Page. Round 5, Wodonga versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Wodonga, Kyle Winter-Irving. 2 votes Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. 3 votes Wodonga, Matt Wilson. North Albury versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Indy Kotzer. 2 votes North Albury, Tim Broomhead. 3 votes North Albury, Archie Gardner. Albury versus Lavington. 1 vote Lavington, Tom Hargrave. 2 votes Albury, Lucas Conlon. 3 votes Albury, Jake Gaynor. Myrtleford versus Coral Rutherglen. 1 vote Myrtleford, Toby Cosser. 2 votes Myrtleford, Jackson East. 3 votes Myrtleford, Josh Maraka. Round 6, Yarrawonga versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Nathan Cooper. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. Corowa versus Wodonga. 1 vote Corowa, Riley Irvine. 2 votes Wodonga, Matt Sorosinski. 3 votes Wodonga, Matt Wilson. Wangaratta versus North Albury. 1 vote North Albury, Ben Rigoni. 2 votes Wangaratta, Matt Grossman. 3 votes Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. Wodonga Raiders versus Lavington. 1 vote Lavington, Jake O'Brien. 2 votes Lavington, Jack Costello. 3 votes Lavington, Sean Driscoll. Myrtleford versus Albury. 1 vote Myrtleford, Zach Pethybridge. 2 votes Myrtleford, Jackson East. 3 votes Myrtleford, Riley Smith.
Thanks, Sinkers. Let's have a look at the leaderboard after round 6 of the Morris Medal. In 4th from the Albury Tigers, Jake Gaynor on 6 votes. Equal 3rd on 7 votes is Jackson East of Myrtleford, with Tim Broomhead and Archie Gardner of the North Albury Hoppers. 2nd from Wodonga is Matt Wilson, and our leader after 6 rounds from the Wangaratta Rovers is Lockie O'Brien. Let's have a look at rounds 7 to 12 of the Ovens and Murray Morris Medal.
The season resumed in round 7 after an interleague win, with the power forwards dominating. 11 for Josh Murphy.
Toni to second one, straight through. That's number 5 as Murphy loves it off the boot.
As the Hoppers thrash the Pigeons.
Number 11 for Joshua.
8 for Ed Damon in the Crezza Cup.
Put that in the book. He's got 2 goals earlier, Damon. On his approach now, goal umpire does not move. He's got 6 goals before half-time, Ed Damon.
And 7 for new Tigers recruit Jake Ryan. 38 disposals and a goal in the wet for Saint star Jackson East handed the Rovers their first loss since the season opener in round 8.
Calachero, here's East again. Oh, he's clever, this boy.
5 goals from Noah Spiteri and 24 disposals from Matt Wilson helped the Dogs to a win at the Sports Ground over the Tigers.
Searching for it. Off the ground by Spiteri. Oh, Noah, and look at him, doesn't he love it?
Comebacks were the theme for a cracking round 9, with Rovers coach Sam Murray leading a second half fight back against the Dogs. Simon Curtis put on a clinic at Bunton Park, but the Hoppers, through Ben Rigoni and Josh Minogue, saved their best to last, overrunning the Saints in a tense final term.
Albeit some flying shots, comes through and he just sneaks it home, I reckon.
The Eds dominated in round 10. Rovers' big boy, Ed Damon, destroying the Hoppers in the top of the table clash. 35 disposals and 2 goals from Ed Perryman helped the Panthers to a gutsy win over the Dogs.
Hand pass to Sedgwick, who did a 360 to Ed Perryman. Left foot, he's a classy player. That's a gem of a goal.
Jake Gaynor helped the Tigers avenge a Good Friday thrashing in a huge upset win over the ladder leaders in round 11. Wagga exports Ed Perryman and Jack Glanville brought their own footy against the Saints.
Wasn't quite on the right wavelength. Now the ball's in the hands of Glanville. This is Jack. This is Lavington at their best.
2 goals from Tim Broomhead was enough for the Hoppers to outclass the Dogs at Button Park.
Tim lines up, goes for another. He's an absolute star, that bloke. He can play the game, Tim.
One of the most remarkable comebacks in Ovens and Murray history. Headline Indigenous round celebrations in round 12.
Matt Walker has had it on a silver platter.
And wasn't it fitting, as Tigers Indigenous star Matt Walker booted 4 final quarter goals, helping the Tigers come from 22 points down with 10 minutes to go against their arch rivals.
Right foot kick. He's through the middle. Game on at Tigerland.
While 30 disposals from Sam Murray proved too much for the Panthers in the top of the table clash.
Murray has a bounce. Joke O'Brien and also Sanson in pursuit. He has a second, Sammy. Over the top to Christie.
Round 7. Wangaratta Rovers versus Corowa. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. Wodonga versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Wodonga, Tom Miller. 2 votes Wodonga, Tom Johnson. 3 votes Wodonga, Jack Yelland. North Albury versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote North Albury, Ben Rigoni. 2 votes North Albury, Tim Broomhead. 3 votes North Albury, Josh Murphy. Lavington versus Wangaratta. 1 vote Lavington, Jack Driscoll. 2 votes Wangaratta, Brad Melville. 3 votes Lavington, Tom Oosterhoff. Wodonga Raiders versus Albury. 1 vote Albury, Michael Duncan. 2 votes Albury, Jake Pitt. 3 votes Albury, Fletcher Carroll. Round 8. Myrtleford versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. 2 votes Myrtleford, Bowen Calagero. 3 votes Myrtleford, Jackson East. Albury versus Wodonga. 1 vote Wodonga, Noah Spiteri. 2 votes Wodonga, Matt Wilson. 3 votes Albury, Fletcher Carroll. Corowa versus North Albury. 1 vote Corowa, Noah Amory. 2 votes North Albury, Julian Hayes. 3 votes North Albury, Ben Rigoni. Yarrawonga versus Lavington. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Cam Wilson. 2 votes Lavington, Charlie Sanson. 3 votes Lavington, Jack Costello. Wangaratta versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Will Fordham. 2 votes Wangaratta, Matt Grossman. 3 votes Wangaratta, Jasper Craven. Round 9. Wangaratta Rovers versus Wodonga. 1 vote Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. North Albury versus Myrtleford. 1 vote North Albury, Caden Winter. 2 votes Myrtleford, Simon Curtis. 3 votes North Albury, Ben Rigoni. Lavington versus Corowa. 1 vote Corowa, Nathan Richards. 2 votes Lavington, Nicholas Newton. 3 votes Lavington, Jack Glanville. Wodonga Raiders versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Will Fordham. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Nick Irvine. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Cam Wilson. Albury versus Wangaratta. 1 vote Albury, Isaac Muller. 2 votes Albury, Fletcher Carroll. 3 votes Albury, Jake Gaynor. Round 10. Wangaratta Rovers versus North Albury. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Brodie Philo. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Catapan. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. Wodonga versus Lavington. 1 vote Lavington, Ed Perryman. 2 votes Lavington, Sean Driscoll. 3 votes Wodonga, Tom Johnson. Myrtleford versus Wodonga Raiders, 1 vote Myrtleford, Lockie Murphy-Dale. 2 votes Myrtleford, Toby Cossa. 3 votes Myrtleford, Bowen Calagero. Corowa versus Wangaratta, 1 vote Corowa, Darcy Melksham. 2 votes Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. 3 votes Wangaratta, Tyler Norton. Yarrawonga versus Albury, 1 vote Albury, Jackson Kelly. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Zach Fraser. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Nick Fothergill. Round 11. Albury versus Wangaratta Rovers, 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Tom Boyd. 2 votes Albury, Ben Kelly. 3 votes Albury, Jake Gaynor. North Albury versus Wodonga, 1 vote North Albury, Tim Broomhead. 2 votes Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. 3 votes North Albury, Jack Penny. Lavington versus Myrtleford, 1 vote Lavington, Jesse Hart. 2 votes Lavington, Aidan Cook. 3 votes Lavington, Ed Perryman. Wodonga Raiders versus Corowa, 1 vote, Corowa. 1 vote Corowa, Jason Ugle. Wangaratta Rovers, 2 votes Corey Rich. Corowa, 2 votes, 3 votes Caelan Bradkey. Wangaratta versus Corowa, 1 vote Yarrawonga, Michael Gibbons. 2 votes Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. 3 votes Wangaratta, Brad Melville. Round 12. Lavington versus Wangaratta Rovers, 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. 2 votes Lavington, Sean Driscoll. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. Yarrawonga versus Corowa, 1 vote Corowa, Jed Longmire. 2 votes Yarrawonga, Cam Wilson. 3 votes Corowa, Nathan Richards. Albury versus North Albury, 1 vote North Albury, Jack Penny. 2 votes Albury, Matt Walker. 3 votes North Albury, Jack Reynolds. Wodonga Raiders versus Wodonga, 1 vote Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. 2 votes Wodonga, Jack Yelland. 3 votes Wodonga, Noah Spiteri. Myrtleford versus Wangaratta, 1 vote Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 2 votes Myrtleford, Bowen Calagero. 3 votes Myrtleford, Mitch Tenardi.
Alrighty, let's take a look at our leaderboard after round 12 in the SS&A, Ovens and Murray, 2/3 of the way through the season. In equal fourth, Jackson East from Myrtleford, Tim Broomhead for North Albury and Matt Wilson from Wodonga, all on 10 votes. Equal third, Ed Damon from the Wang Rovers and Ben Rigoni from North Albury on 11 votes. Equal second, Lockie O'Brien from the Wang Rovers and Jake Gaynor from the Albury Tigers on 12 votes. And our leader after round 12 is the coach of the Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray, on 13 votes. We'll throw it back to Sinkers in a second, but first let's take a look at our last third of the season video, rounds 13 to 18.
Jackson East started for the Saints with 19 disposals and 2 goals against the Pigeons in round 13.
Jackson East on the fly. So East has kicked the goal.
Lockie O'Brien and the Rovers had their way with the Raiders, while the Panthers toppled the Hoppers in a low-scoring thriller. The Rovers evened up the Wangaratta Derby ledger to 1-1 for 2025, thanks to 41 hitouts and a dominant ruck display from big man Ed Damon in the first week of round 14.
For the boundary, he's going to play on and kick it to the top of the goal square. He likes Ed Damon, and why not? Oh, he got 2 mitts to it and spilled it at the last minute. Able to get it on the boot anyway.
Jackson East continued his strong form for the Saints in the second week of the split round, as the Saints took care of business on the road over the Roos.
Saints, he wants a centering ball and he gets Lockie Murphy-Dale.
The Hoppers kicked the last 4 goals of the game against the Pies, scoring a 23-point win in a monster round 15 clash.
It's going to go to Truce and a half back. Mooney takes the mark, so you can't blame Matt Crossan for trying something there. With 60. Drop punt. It's on its way. On the siren. Brings the house down at Button Park.
While the Saints made a statement at the sports ground.
Inside 50, Riccardi. Too much space on Byrne. And Brodie Riccardi is everywhere for the Tricolours.
Destroying the Tigers. 10 goals between Brodie Riccardi and Lockie Murphy-Dale.
That's 5 for Brodie.
Round 16 saw the Panthers claim their first win over the Magpies in Wangaratta since the 2019 Grand Final.
Driscoll eyes for the footy, and Shawnee Driscoll, only one that really wanted that. Oscar Roberts stood off him.
Thanks to 4 goals from Livewire, Sean Driscoll.
Likes it off the boot, points to the sky. That's his second. Shawnee Driz is getting going for the Panthers.
Jackson East start again for the Saints in a big win over the Dogs.
Kick it long towards Riley Sharp, the big boy. Good fist from the Dogs. East, can he kick it from the pocket? Don't tell me, Jackson East. One of the goals of the year from Jackson East.
Jake Gaynor and the Tigers bounce back over the Raiders. Lockie O'Brien and the Rovers flex their muscles in the first versus third clash over the Saints in round 17.
Loops it over the top to the hard-running Allison. Left foot kick in a hurry into the pocket. Over Calvin's head. Cooper's going to kick 3.
While Sean Driscoll made it 7 goals in 2 weeks for the Panthers with another 3 against the Pigeons. There were emotional scenes in Myrtleford as the Saints claimed a top 3 spot with an epic 1-point win in front of a bumper round 18 crowd against the Hoppers.
Saints win by a point. They play top 3 football.
6 goals and 26 disposals from Lavington star Sean Driscoll proved too much for the Roos. While Ed Damon and the Rovers claim the minor premiership with a 66-point win over the Dogs.
Round 13, Wangaratta Rovers versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote, Wangaratta Rovers, Will Christie. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Brodie Philo. Wodonga versus Wangaratta. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Jasper Craven. 2 votes, Wodonga, Matt Wilson. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Alex Federico. Myrtleford versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote, Myrtleford, Bowen Calagero. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Toby Cossa. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Jackson East. Corowa versus Albury. 1 vote, Corowa, Jed Longmire. 2 votes, Corowa, Cody Schutt. 3 votes, Corowa, Caelan Bradkey. North Albury versus Lavington. 1 vote, North Albury, Caden Winter. 2 votes, Lavington, William Glanville. 3 votes, Lavington, Jack Costello. Round 14. Lavington versus Albury. 1 vote, Lavington, Sean Driscoll. 2 votes, Albury, Jake Gaynor. 3 votes, Lavington, Chris Annette. Wangaratta versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote, Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. Corowa versus Myrtleford. 1 vote, Corowa, Jed Longmire. 2 votes, Myrtleford, Jackson East. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Simon Curtis. Yarrawonga versus Wodonga. 1 vote, Wodonga, Matt Wilson. 2 votes, Wodonga, Tom Miller. 3 votes, Yarrawonga, Cam Wilson. Wodonga Raiders versus North Albury. 1 vote, North Albury, Caden Winter. 2 votes, North Albury, Josh Murphy. 3 votes North Albury, Tim Broomhead. Round 15, Wangaratta Rovers versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Cam Wilson. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Brodie Philo. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Tom Boyd. Wodonga versus Corowa. 1 vote Wodonga, Jack O'Sullivan. 2 votes Wodonga, Cade Mimo. 3 votes Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen. North Albury versus Wangaratta. 1 vote North Albury, James Pope. 2 votes North Albury, Jackson Wiedemann. 3 votes North Albury, Ben Rigoni. Lavington versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Lavington, Tim Oosterhoff. 2 votes Lavington, William Glanville. 3 votes Lavington, Ed Perryman. Albury versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Myrtleford, Jackson East. 2 votes Myrtleford, Riley Smith. 3 votes Myrtleford, Brodie Riccardi. Round 16, Corowa versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Catapan. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Charlie Thompson. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Will Christie. Myrtleford versus Wodonga. 1 vote Myrtleford, Riley Smith. 2 votes Myrtleford, Josh Maraka. 3 votes Myrtleford, Jackson East. Yarrawonga versus North Albury. 1 vote North Albury, Josh Minogue. 2 votes North Albury, Caden Winter. 3 votes North Albury, Julian Hayes. Wangaratta versus Lavington. 1 vote Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 2 votes Wangaratta, Alex Federico. 3 votes Lavington, Sean Driscoll. Albury versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Brad St John. 2 votes Albury, Ryan Garthwaite. 3 votes Albury, Jake Gaynor. Round 17, Wangaratta Rovers versus Myrtleford. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Xavier Ellison. 2 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Dylan Wilson. 3 votes Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. North Albury versus Corowa. 1 vote North Albury, Josh Minogue. 2 votes North Albury, Julian Hayes. 3 votes North Albury, Jackson Wiedemann. Lavington versus Yarrawonga. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Nick Irvine. 2 votes Lavington, William Glanville. 3 votes Lavington, Sean Driscoll. Wodonga Raiders versus Wangaratta. 1 vote Wodonga Raiders, Harvey Cribbs. 2 votes Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. 3 votes Wangaratta, Daniel Sharrock. Wodonga versus Albury. 1 vote Albury, Ben Kelly. 2 votes Wodonga, Charlie Morrison. 3 votes Wodonga, Adam Jorgensen.
Thanks, Sinkers. Let's have a look at our leaderboard with 1 round to go of the home and away season for 2025. In equal 4th, all on 14 votes, Ben Rigoni of the North Albury Hoppers, Ed Damon of the Wangaratta Rovers and Adam Jorgensen of the Wodonga Bulldogs. In 3rd on 16 votes from the Lavington Panthers is Sean Driscoll. 2nd from the Albury Tigers on 17 votes is Jake Gaynor. And our equal leaders with 1 round to go, Jackson East of the Myrtleford Alpine Saints and Lockie O'Brien of the Wangaratta Rovers on 19 votes. I'd now like to call upon David Morris from the Morris family on stage to help present the 2025 Morris Medal as Mr. David Sinclair reads the votes from round 18.
Round 18, Yarrawonga versus Wodonga Raiders. 1 vote Yarrawonga, Lockie Howe. 2 votes Wodonga Raiders, Will Fordham. 3 votes Yarrawonga, Zach Fraser. Wodonga versus Wangaratta Rovers. 1 vote Wangaratta Rovers, Xavier Ellison. 2 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Sam Murray. 3 votes, Wangaratta Rovers, Ed Damon. Myrtleford versus North Albury. 1 vote, North Albury, Kane Flack. 2 votes, North Albury, Josh Murphy. 3 votes, Myrtleford, Simon Curtis. Wangaratta versus Albury. 1 vote, Albury, Jake Gaynor. 2 votes, Wangaratta, Chris Knowles. 3 votes, Wangaratta, Jackson Clark. Corowa versus Lavington. 1 vote, Corowa, Angus Curry. 2 votes, Lavington, Ed Perryman. 3 votes, Lavington, Sean Driscoll. I declare joint winners of the Morris Medal from Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien, from Myrtleford, Jackson East, and from Lavington, Sean Driscoll.
Your 2025 Morris medalists. For only the second time in the Ovens and Murray's 132-year history, we have a 3-way tie. From the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, Jackson East. From the Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien. And from the Lavington Panthers, Sean Driscoll. Jackson East becomes the 11th Morris medalist from the Myrtleford Alpine Saints in just his second year in the Alpine Valley. Harder than what it needed to be. He got it back in a 1-2 and says, stuff this. I'm going to kick it long towards Riley Sharp, the big boy. Good fist from the Dogs. East, can he kick it from the pocket? Don't tell me. Jackson East. One of the goals of the year from Jackson East. Averaging 26 disposals and booting 19 goals, East has become one of the competition's most damaging midfielders.
It's going to be chopped out by Jackson East, who's been busy early.
Highlighted by his power running and elite skills.
Against East. East does well. Wraps up Pope, who throws it out. Had to be a throw, yet, but it's a free kick to the Saints.
How good's that defensive pressure from Jackson East? We know he gets a lot of the footy, but just that defensive stuff goes underrated for his game.
To the head of Gardner. Jack Reynolds took it. He's tackled. Get rid of it, Jack. He's in trouble now.
East polled in 8 games, claiming 4 best on-ground honours.
Just a set-up kick. Oh, all too easy. And a mark's been taken there by Jackson East. So East. Right foot kick on its way. It's a high ball, but it's straight.
Lockie O'Brien becomes only the 6th Morris medalist from the Wangaratta Rovers, and the first since Robbie Walker in 2003.
Feeds it off to O'Brien, weaving, straightens up, they get another, the Rovers.
Goes with the left to Damon, 2 kicks from home into the pocket, looking for a target, and a good mark has been taken by O'Brien.
Also, in his second year in the competition, Lockie O'Brien has become the league's most damaging outside player. Dan Vaccaro will get some 40 winks in a second as the Rovers attack the corridor. Nice kick from O'Brien.
Ball goes into the centre of the ground. It's a 2-1 run. Lockie O'Brien with the big fly.
And the best two-way runner, highlighted with his precision foot skills.
Does so in the end. Got to a good position.
Can he find Allison? Pinpoint. Allison goes inside to O'Brien. He's on the left. He has a bounce.
Lockie polled in 8 games, topped off with 4 best on-ground performances, and was named by the Rovers in the best on 9 occasions.
He might be too far out from goal. He's going to square it, looking for a teammate, and it's a good mark by O'Brien.
Sean Driscoll becomes Lavington's 3rd ever Morris medalist and the first in 41 years.
Ground Driscoll! Shawnee Driscoll!
the league's #1 highlight reel.
The legs, he got the bounce and Summers can't catch him. Sean takes 1 bounce, Sean takes 2, take a 3rd and kick the goal, Shawnee Driscoll.
Driscoll takes regular screamers.
It's across the face. Oh! Sean Driscoll.
And kicks freakish goals.
Driscoll, a beautiful tap from Ustahoff. Shawnee Driscoll doesn't miss this time.
The man known as Shawnee Driz has become the competition's most damaging midfield forward.
Who's got the wheels? It's Shawnee Driz. Shawnee Driz goes around him. See you later, ta-ta, Chriso.
Booting 40 goals, averaging 15 disposals, and polling in 8 games, including 4 best on-ground performances.
Ladies and gentlemen, could you please be upstanding for our 3 Morris medalists from 2025. From the Myrtleford Alpine Saints, Jackson East, the Wangaratta Rovers, Lockie O'Brien, and the Lavington Panthers, Sean Driscoll.
Keep the round of applause going, ladies and gentlemen, for Lockie, Jackson and Sean. A 3-way tie, a very fitting end to a fantastic count and what was a fantastic season in 2025. Lockie, I'll invite you to come forward, mate, and we'll start with you. First and foremost, congratulations on winning the Ovens and Murray's highest individual honour, your 2nd season here at the Rovers, Lockie, and you seem to have rediscovered your love for football after a bit of a, I suppose, a sombre end to your time in the AFL, 66 games with Carlton, and I'm sure it didn't end the way you would like to have finished your AFL career, but you really seem to be really happy now you've settled in at the Wangaratta Rovers.
Yeah, it's probably a really good way to put it. Yeah, things obviously didn't work out the way that I probably planned as a kid and throughout my AFL career, and obviously now I've found a new home, and it feels nice to be able to call it that as well, because although travelling up and down the highway every weekend, it feels like the place that you want to be. So I've really appreciated my time, and yeah, we're on the path of something pretty special, and hopefully, as we know, we can go on and do it again this weekend.
Tell us about how you landed at the Wangaratta Rovers. I believe your phone number was one in hot demand when your time at Carlton come to a close, and Robbie D'Orazio and Nick Geeshan, 2 of the best AFL player managers, were still working overtime with yourself and Sam Murray, and I believe there was a nice little long lunch in queue with Mario Antonolo that helped you get across the line and sign the dotted line at the WJ Finlay.
Yeah, there was a nice lunch in queue. It's yeah, just obviously got approached by the footy club, and that included Barry and everyone else involved as well, and just spoke about obviously first and foremost what I wanted to get out of my football now that the professional side of it had finished, and then also to what I could help and bring to them. So we obviously found out the winning formula, and it's been a really good decision.
Spending most of your early years as a full-time footballer, I believe you've now entered the workforce as a financial planner, but I don't think it's all been smooth sailing in your first real job. I won't name names, but someone's thrown you under the bus, and you might have fallen for a little scam on day one of the job.
Yeah, I got myself a new nickname, which is pretty good. So yeah, don't trust everything you get in your email inbox, but it was yeah, it was a lesson learned pretty early on, and something that, I don't know, it was pretty funny, to be honest.
I think everyone that works in a big office would know those phishing emails that you get where your boss sends you an email and says, can you go out and buy me a few gift cards? And I think you get taught on day one, don't go and do it, but I reckon you fell for the trick, Lock.
Yeah, I sure did. I went to Coles first, obviously spent as much as what I did, and then she even gave me the card saying, are you being scammed? And I told her how good of a bloke my boss was for doing it. So yeah, I fell hook, line and sinker, but yeah, that's what you get, I suppose. Naive.
Tell us about life away from football. I think your partner Harriet's joined you in the room this evening, and you've made some really good connections with the Wangaratta Rovers players, particularly those that are based in Melbourne. It's a really unique system the Rovers have got, being a country club with such a great Melbourne base as well.
Yeah, it's probably a testament to the club and the way that they go about it. I think out of our starting 22 or 23, there's 16 or 17 of us that are based in Melbourne or Geelong, which is obviously pretty significant. So yeah, that side of it's been really beneficial for us because we're still training as almost a full list in Melbourne once a week. So yeah, that probably hasn't impacted us too heavily on the negative side, but yeah, just little things as well. Obviously you have a really good foundation in Wangaratta and club functions, all those kind of things that you love about country football, so we make the most of it.
You're in your second season, you won a premiership in your first year, you're now a Morris medalist and you're gearing up for a second grand final in consecutive seasons. It's been a really good start to your career here at the Rovers. How are you feeling coming into your second consecutive grand final, albeit the tides are different this year, you're coming in as favourite?
Yeah, I suppose, as many people will say, it's probably the biggest test now is doing it on the other side. I think we obviously went and showed last year that it doesn't matter the form of the team that is the favourite. You've got to respect anyone that comes and plays on the day. So I'm sure Muzz and definitely Wendy will get us all revved up and ready to go. And yeah, obviously credit to Wangaratta getting themselves there from 5th. It's a pretty amazing effort. So I'm sure it'll be a really good contest on the weekend.
Lockie, I'm sure there's a few people you'd like to thank.
Yeah. So firstly, I just want to obviously thank the O&M, the SS&A club for putting on tonight. Really appreciative of all the work that they do, sponsors the club. Obviously we have Wendy, Baz, Mario, Wal, and so many other people here tonight from the footy club to support. And congratulations to you, Noah, as well, really well deserved. Want to thank my parents. Obviously a long road it's been, and yeah, it's still coming down from whether it be Mildura last year or the Sunny Coast this year, pretty much every second week. You can't fault the dedication that they show. To my partner, Harriet, as you mentioned, very big effort. UK girl coming over, and 2 months later I said, oh, I'm going to play in Wangaratta. So I'm probably not sure you knew what that was, but yeah. Driving 3 hours up and back each week is now part of our regular routine, and we love every bit of it. So that's a really, really special part, and I'm so thankful for you being a part of that. And finally, I just want to thank my teammates, because obviously wouldn't be here without them, and we obviously have a really big job to do this weekend, and I'm sure we'll put our best foot forward, and thank you.
Very good speech, Lockie, and a fantastic worthy winner. Jackson, we'll get you to come to the front, mate. It's your time in the sun. Can you believe you're a... ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Jackson East. First question, have you been on Mad Monday today yet, Jacko? Or are you coming in nice and fresh?
No, we hit the piss pretty hard last night. We're doing it on Sunday and Monday next week, so yeah.
Love it, mate. Get it all out last night, so you're fresh for today. You're the first Myrtleford Morris medalist since 2014. You're up here with two other great players. Has it really sunk in yet that you're a Morris medalist in your second year?
Oh, not really. I don't obviously play for these awards. I'd rather be playing this weekend, but it is what it is. But yeah.
Jacko, you made the move from Western Australia with your great mate Zach Pethbridge, and Mitch Tenardi's come and joined you this year from Western Australia. I believe it was a link to your cousin who played reserves footy 10 years ago as to how you landed at Myrtleford, mate. Can you give us an insight into how you landed up with Funky Miller at the Saints?
Yeah, well, my cousin Brittany East, he played probably 2013-14, I think. And yeah, I just wanted to come over and play decent standard footy, so yeah, I sent him a message and got on a Funky and come over.
So it was your cousin who played reserves 10 years ago that got you at the Saints?
Yeah, I'll give him a shout out. I think he played 1 or 2s one day.
I love it, mate. Yeah. You've moved to the region. You've started a plumbing apprenticeship, I believe, with Ambo and Joshy Maracca and a few of the boys at Maracca Plumbing. Would it be fair to say you've fallen in love with Myrtleford? You now moved here, and I believe you've re-signed. You're not going to go up to the Northern Territory, and you're going to have a full pre-season at Myrtleford. What is it that you love about the town and the club?
I just love just the people mainly. Just felt so welcome, and the Maracca boys, they've taken me in, and this is actually Josh's outfit. I don't have actually any good clothes. Shout out to Josh for giving me the outfit.
Did he give that to you last night with a few beers, mate?
Tenardi's belt, so.
Dressed by Joshy and Mitch Tenardi. I love it, mate. Now, all I keep hearing is you're the hardest trainer in the world. All you do is you live and you breathe footy. A little birdie told me that, do you go to training every single day? Are you down at the football club kicking goals or taking marks every single day after work?
Oh, I just like going for a kick, buddy. not much else to do really. So.
Oh, great town, Myrtleford, isn't it? Not much to do. Go down to the football club and have a kick. A little birdie also tells me that you cracked the shits one night because you finished in the dark. You went down to the football club all by yourself and you turned the headlights on in your car. You lit up and you kicked goals all night. Is that correct?
Oh, I can't recall that, but possibly. Don't recall that happening.
Jacko, you're now a Morris medalist, mate. I'm sure you'd like to thank a few players and people. Who would you like to thank, mate? The floor's yours.
Oh, just the whole footy club, really. Myrtleford Footy Club. I can't thank them enough. My girlfriend Tegan, the boys Mitch and Pethy coming over to me from Busso, best blokes, and just everyone. Yeah, just all the volunteers, the O&M, and yeah, cheers.
Jackson East, well done to you. And we'll get Shawnee Dries to come forward, come front and centre, Shawnee. What were you thinking at about round 14 when you were sitting a little bit down the leaderboard? Did you think you were a sniff to come home with a wet sail?
No, not at all. I was actually getting a little bit worried sitting over there. It was a bit awkward. I sort of thought you might have stuffed something up.
Tell us a bit about your footy, Shawnee. Obviously, you come down and you started your career at the Albury Tigers and it didn't quite work out for you there. You made the move mid-season to Lavington, played 8 games in your first year at the Panthers, and you've called it home since 2021.
Yeah, that's right. It's sort of the way it worked out in the end. I was a high points player, come play at Neefle, so sort of decided to go back home to Wagga, and I got a call from Graham, and Simon at the time was the coach and asked if I wanted to come across, so I thought I'd jump at the opportunity, and I haven't looked back since. It's been great. The club's welcomed me and it's been really good.
People often talk about travellers in the Ovens of Murray coming up and down the highway from Melbourne and Geelong and Canberra and so forth, but tell us about your commute to Lavington each and every week. You're classified as a local, but you're still on the farm. It's a big round trip for you coming in to train on a Tuesday, Thursday and then game day.
Yeah, it is. So I'm a farmer out at Urana, so I drive out there every day. We have got a house out there, so I can stay out there when I want to, but sort of come in for training on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It's good.
How long's the round trip?
It takes me about an hour and 20 to get out there, so
it's a decent one. And is Georgie your partner at home when you get home from footy?
She's always got the dinner cooked. It's
very good. Happy partner, happy life. Now I believe George is here in the room, but Mum and Dad aren't. Where are Mum and Dad?
Mum and Dad are on holidays.
And what time did their plane leave?
I'm not sure. They should be there. They should be in Noosa at the moment.
They should have landed?
They should have landed. They just got back from Europe actually for 6 weeks, and the old man was home for about 5 days and he headed off again. So I'm on the farm on my own at the moment.
You're batching it on the farm by yourself?
I am.
Well, fingers crossed Mum and Dad have been able to tune in to the live stream tonight. Tell us about your relationship with Adam Schneider. Obviously, you mentioned you signed under Simon Curtis, but one thing we know about Adam Schneider is he loves his boys from the farm, he loves his country footballers, and you seem to fit that mould very well.
Yeah, so I actually was playing under Snides in the Neefle when I was 18, 19. So I sort of come across him then, and sort of got the news that he was coming across to Lavie, and I was excited. He's a very good coach, and what he's done for this group, like our group this year, is phenomenal. We were tipped to come, I think 9th. Is that right, Gus?
I think I said 8th. But
8th, right.
Bit of humble pie there. Sorry, Lavington, got that one wrong.
And we've come 2nd, so I think that's a big tick for us. I think that's 100% led by him and the club as a whole. There's some guys there that have come a long way with our team, so it's been really good.
Away from farming and footy, I believe you've purchased a brand new set of golf clubs, and the quote I got given from one of your teammates is, Shawnee Dries, he's got all the gear and no idea. Are you going to be working on your golf game across the summer? Yeah,
that was probably Jakey O'Brien or Spoons, no doubt. I went for a hit, I think it was Sunday morning, and with the new clubs, and it was ugly. It wasn't real good, but I'll work on it. I only live around the corner from the golf course, so plenty of time now to play a bit of golf. So
I don't think we've got much in common, Shawnee, but I reckon our golfing ability is on par. I'm sure there's a couple of people you'd like to thank tonight.
So I'd just like to thank the O&M for putting on tonight. It's a great event, so thank you to the Lavie team. Thank you to Pete, Chuck, Vince, everyone that does so much work behind the scenes, thank you. Snides, you've completely turned this team around in 12 months. it's been massive. So thank you. I'd just like to thank George and my family. They go through a lot, so thank them. And I'd also, like to thank the boys. I suppose this is an individual award, but I think, it reflects more on the team. So I'd just like to thank them as well. We sort of had a disappointing end to the year, but I think the boys, pretty hungry from that and are ready to go again. So,
ladies and gentlemen, Sean Driscoll, put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could be upstanding and grab a drink as we welcome the 2025 Morris medalists. Come forward, Sean Driscoll, Jackson East and Lockie O'Brien. I'd like to invite you to raise a toast to the 2025 Morris medalists. Come on, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the formalities for this evening. You put your hands together for our Morris medalists once again. On behalf of everyone, we'd like to thank the SS&A Club for a fantastic night, and we'll see you at Lavington on Sunday for Grand Final Day. Get home safe.